What's going on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, all platforms? Welcome to the first play-by-play New York Giants versus Dallas Cowboys Sunday night football. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's going to be a wonderful night. Giants versus Cowboys. Can Giants get their first victory of the year against these stinking Cowboys? I believe we can. So let's get down to it. What's going on, Joe?
Much. Got my granddaughter tonight. She's going to watch the Giants thrash the Cowboys.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh man, what a wonderful way to end the first day of football. Giants versus Cowboys. Know what
Watching
time
it
it is.
Sunday night. Yep, that's Sunday night.
Okay, Mr. Chair, you're at the game. Hopefully you have a good time watching the Giants beat the Cowboys. It's raining out there. What's going on, Mr. Burton? You
Yes.
right, let's go. It is raining out there, so let's see what we can do in the rain. I
We
think
take
we
dog
stopped the
out.
run.
Yeah.
We have a very good game tonight. D Dan Sheldon, what's going on? Thank you for tuning
Hey,
in.
Jobby.
Javi, what's going on, Javi?
Your
He said my
nerves
nerves
kicked
just kicked in.
Yeah. I have, believe it or not, I have no nerves. Now, over
What's
the
going
last
on, Tank Dank?
4 years, and I'd be nervous. This time, I'm not nervous. What is it? Uh, I think. I think. I think they've done it right this time.
Mm-hmm.
And let the season begin.
Yep, let the season begin.
Yes, we started out tonight 1-0. Oh no, they're not. No, you're not.
What's going on, Mac?
Yeah, Mac. I need a sucker for this. Yeah, I got a sucker too. Where's your sucker? Oh, you stuck it to your wrist. There you go.
You keep thinking that, Tank Dank.
Yeah. Well, you keep thinking that. There you go. Dak, you're talking out your ass again. It's time we put a stop to it. We're gonna. He's got
What's going on, King Jers?
less than 7 minutes till kickoff. Hey. You gonna say hi?
Thank you for tuning in, Rick Buck.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you're watching. Yeah. Now you're watching. I want to start on the offense.
Yeah, see what we could do against them on offense.
Yeah. Because all we've heard Giant or the Dallas defense, they're getting sacks, and man, right, you're right, MYG, we winning tonight.
America picks the Cowboys 60% of the way.
Yep.
Wells. All right, one guy picks the Cowboys. Tony picks the Cowboys. Tony Dungy, very good coach. Rodney Harrison picks the Cowboys. Oh, Mike Florio and the other guy picked the Giants. Chris Sims, who does he pick? Sims picks the Giants. Okay. Maria picks the Cowboys. Jason Garrett picks the Cowboys. Oh, Devin McCourty chooses the Giants. It's about half and half. What's going on, Big Blue Doja? Thank you for tuning in. Stephen Bloom, thank you for tuning in. Guys, hit that like button. It is our night tonight. Let's go. Couple more minutes to kick off. I'll be right back. Let me go use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
John Marbury, thank you for tuning in.
John Marbury, J to God. Hey, like and subscribe. Share this video. Get him like, get him up there. Let's do some damage here. No, our defense is 7 against their 7. I think we got the edge. Oh, egg sizzle. I can never say your name right. What's up? Kizzle 76. That's the best I'm gonna do. It's coming out down to that. Our offense is unstoppable. It played right. Are we going to play it right? I certainly hope so. I sure feel like we've got these guys coached up, ready to go. Offense, defense, and special teams. Man, I just want the Giants to get that 17-point edge and keep it. That's all I want. Was good. We taking this win tonight on God. Well, I can go that far. You're used to it. A Kizzle? Is it a Kizzle? 76? A Kizzle. A Kizzle? 76? Well, you can at least help me. 13-man personnel will be a best weapon. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, that's how you say it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Trey Pryor, what's good, man? What's good with the Big Blue crew and family at work? Catching the game with the y'all. Let's go. Go Big
What's going on,
Blue.
Trey Pryor?
Yes. James H. Yo, yo, yo.
All right, it's getting closer and closer to game time, people. Man, who are these dudes, man? Okay, James, you at the game? All right. All right, James. Hey, Kizza, what's going on? Good to see you. He said I was gonna go, but them tickets was high as hell. I'm going to the Giants Eagles game though on Christmas. Okay. Oh man, you paid 900 for the first row. Okay, James. All right. After these commercials, the game is gonna start. Mel, what's going on? Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth calling the game. What's going on, Mel? He said, "What's good, my big blue family? Let's whoop Cal Diva's asses. Are we about to put the world on notice?" Yes, indeed. Alex, what's going on?
Yo, ooh, Alex. Hey,
Coach,
coach.
what's going on, Coach? Tally Rand, thank you for the 4.99 super chat. He says got butterflies, but I believe Dabo is all business. Yes, indeed. Yes, Waller is playing. He's been activated. Sonny
Yo,
D, what's going on? He said, "What's good, Joe? What's good, Pat? Let's get it, G man, all day, every day. What's going on, Sonny D?"
yep,
Ralphie, he says, "Smoke the Dallas Cowboys at Dallas Stadium and flamethrower at. Well, we at MetLife, so we better win at MetLife."
yeah. Oh,
It's okay, Coach. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm finna learn how to do that podcast stuff too, bro. James Hampton, what's going on?
James Hampton. Do I think Pat and Joel, or Joel and Pat, whatever? Do we think Hyatt catches a bomb today?
There's a very
I
good chance he does.
There is, but I don't want him to. I don't want him to. He's gonna make a play. If given the chance, he's gonna make a play. Oh, and he's gonna put a lot of excitement in the fans because we haven't had a real playmaker. I just hope that people don't go ape shit about it. I mean, yay, you can root, you can cheer, but let's keep it. He's our special weapon. I really predict he'll come out. His game be coming out about week 4, week 5. Let him learn the speed. I think you guys are putting too much on Hyatt. I really do, and I hope not. I hope doesn't the coach doesn't succumb to the pressure to start him early. I worry about that, but that's my take.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill went nuts today, Sonny D. Absolute crazy.
Yeah.
Alfredo Hector says 2018, go boys. New York
Yes.
Jersey says, get out of here, Hector.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit that like and subscribe button for us, man.
Yeah. The kid, yes, he needs a bit more time to get comfortable with the playbook. That's part of it. And part of it is getting used to play speed. Now we're not talking practice speed, game time speed, where everybody's going all out. And that's what I wanted him to get and get used to.
Jay, what's going on? Mr. Prov, what's going
Rod,
on?
Sundays just got good again. Yes, they did.
All right.
Well, I think he
They're
must
doing the
he
national anthem.
he'll be our number one come game time. But
What's going on, Miz?
I hear T. Higgins is trying to maybe work out a deal.
Got Queen Latifah doing the national anthem.
Jersey stand up. Gold Queen Latifah?
Yeah, Queen Latifah is talented. She can sing and rap. She can do an act. She can do a lot. A puppet, but she can do a lot.
What channel are you on?
I'm on Sky Sports again.
Ah, no wonder. The sky? Where the heck is it?
It's channel 154 on sports.
Yeah, but honey,
Go to sports. They go to channel 154.
then go 154.
Yeah, it's on the sports. When you go on the sports, go to 154.
Yeah, yeah, there we go. You got $5. Yeah.
You're right, Bookend. They will use his speed in this game, high at speed.
Hey, peekaboo! What are you looking all growly? I got the granddaughter. What the heck?
She's pouncing on your bed.
Yeah.
She done got so big.
She's gonna be.
She's just over 2 years old.
Yep.
And she's what, like 2 weeks older than Lou's?
Yep. Him and
Mm-hmm.
Lou are 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks apart.
And she turns 3 next year. You want to
Mr.
go fishing?
Burton says, "Focus up, fellas. This about to be a good one. Heavyweight fight. Lock in. Go G Unit. Yes, sir."
Yes. I got
Well,
Cooks.
Janice Bradley Cooks is not getting 100+ yards tonight. Ron, what's going on, Ron?
Okay.
We get ball first. You wanted the offense to start first.
There's the kickoff. Out the back.
Yep, out the back of the end zone. All right, Daniel Jones in the office headed to the field. First and 10, Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Bellinger in motion. All right, ball is snapped, hands it off to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle for about 4 yards. Daniel Jones, 15 passing touchdowns, 7 rush touchdowns last year. Second and 5. Second and 5, Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Daniel Jones looking. Nobody there. He's going to take off and he's going to get a first down. Oh, where's the flag? Yeah, flag. There you go. Give us 15 more. All right, let's go. Unnecessary roughness on the Cowboys. Oh, yeah, they try to smash his head into the ground. Punks. All right, Giants pass midfield at the Cowboys 47. First and 10. All right, Shepard in motion. Screenplay to Barkley. He caught that? Damn. Loss of a yard. Man, how did Parsons get in there so doggone fast? Evan Neal let Parsons get in there super fast. Second and 10. Bellinger in motion. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle for about 9 yards. Let's go. Third and 1. All right, 3rd and 1. We got 3 people in the backfield. Ball is snap, hands it off to Barkley. Barkley goes to the side, almost broke it. Down to the 32-yard line. First down, Giants. All right, 1st and 10, Giants in the shotgun. Campbell in motion. Ball is snap. Hands it off to Breida. He goes up the middle for about 4 yards. All right, 2nd and 4. Waller in motion. Daniel Jones in the pistol. Ball is snap. Cowboys come with pressure. Daniel Jones gets out the pocket. Daniel Jones to the 20-yard line, down to the 15. First down, Giants. Giants will have to take a timeout. Shout out to John Mabry. Did not mean to do that. I was trying to get that spam off, and I hit you by accident. My bad. What's going on, Jared? Jarius. Bookends. What's going on? All right, 1st and 10. Had to take our first time out. It's okay though. 1st and 10. Daniel Jones, pistol formation. Ball is snap, hands it off to Barkley. Barkley spins. I couldn't get out of there. Get back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 10, Daniel Jones, shotgun formation. Campbell in the slot, in motion. Ball is snap. Daniel Jones looking. Daniel Jones is going to have to take off again. Daniel Jones takes off. Daniel Jones gets about 8 yards rushing. It'd be about a 3rd and 2. All right, 3rd and 2. Jones, shotgun formation. Waller in motion. All right, Daniel Jones changes the play. Ball is snapped. Daniel Jones looking, and they're going to call a false start on the Giants. False start on Andrew Thomas. All right, 3rd and 7. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Campbell in motion in the slot. On a low snap, and Dan Jones has to fall on it. God dog it. All right, 45-yard field goal. And it's blocked. And it's going to be returned by the Cowboys for a touchdown. They let him right through there. And he misses the extra point. They let the dude right through there.
Yep.
Special teams, bro.
Ah.
That's some bullshit, yo. That was Glowinski, wasn't it?
I don't know who's in there on the kick team. It was a Zulu, I know, that was on the outside. I don't know who was on the inside.
Sorry, motherfucker, man.
Damn. They
They
call
can't
Andrew
stop our
Thomas.
run game, though. I was right. They can't stop our run game.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna have a good run game tonight. They gonna call Andrew Thomas for the false start, and all these other people can false start all day. Thomas barely didn't even move until the ball was gone. But these other dudes can flinch and kick their leg all the way back before the damn ball is snapped
Man,
and no
that first game of the
false
season,
start.
that dude false started every play for the Chiefs.
Right, right.
Tribe is in the chat.
Who was tried?
My brother.
No, I'm talking about who is he?
Well, the only
All I see
goddamn
is
Latino name you see in there.
ain't no Latino name in there. Oh, Roberto.
Yeah.
All right. What's going on, Tribe? Man,
Oh, there's another one now. Alfredo Hector. Okay.
yeah, he's a Cowboys fan.
Touchback. All right. Giants were started at 25. Let's go, DJ. Come on. This is some bullshit.
All right, 1st and 10. Campbell in motion. Ball is snap. Oh, and DJ is hit. Good grief. What's going on, Raphael? Somebody let Fowler come in free. 2nd and 10.
Come on, Neil, man. Come on,
Bredesen.
Neil.
That ain't on
Jesus
Neil. That's
Christ.
on Bredesen. Bredesen didn't get out there. It was a pull. All right, 2nd and 10. All right, ball is snap. Daniel Jones has a little time, throws, incomplete. Good coverage by the Cowboys. 3rd and 10.
Come on, man. Darren Waller can't bring it in. Thomas with the pass disruption.
All right, 3rd and 10. Waller in motion, goes to the outside. Ball is snap. Daniel Jones looking, and it's sacked by Parsons. Straight up the middle of the field. Glowinski. Good Lord, man. With the punt, at least Turpin don't get to return it. Down to the 26-yard line. Lord have mercy. Glowinski is a turnstile. I don't know. Like the blocking is terrible on special teams, bro. Because they did almost block the punt, man.
Yeah. Uh,
Yeah, Iman Perry, the guards, man. Guards, we just be Glowinski. I don't know, man. It's like they get anybody tries to force a pass rush on the inside, they win.
Bro, I swear, if we don't get rid of Glowinski, we're never gonna succeed. I don't give a damn if you got 4 Pro Bowl linemen next to him. That dude is fucking trash.
Like, man, you just give up stuff too easy. How you whiffing at the guard position? Like completely whiffing. You ain't even getting a finger on them. Yeah, you ain't lying, Iman. We definitely drafting a guard. All right, Cowboys starting off on offense. At the 26, shotgun formation. Pollard in the backfield, City Lamb in motion. Ball is snap, quick pass, and it is caught by Ferguson. Tackled by McKinney.
What channel are you on?
I'm on Sky Sports. Go to sports, go to
English.
channel 154. Go to sports, channel 154. All right,
Yeah.
second 7. Ball is snap, hands it off to Pollard, and Pollard gets about 4 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 3. Good run by Pollard right there. Crowd favorite, D-Dan, Mr. Prov, Prince, what's going on? Thank you for the 70 in the chat. Hit that like and subscribe button for us. 15
All right.
picks in 12 games for
Dak
Dak.
switching it up at the line.
3rd and 4.
Dak in the shotgun.
All right, Dak in the shotgun. Pollard to his right.
Ball is snap. Pass over the left side. He's wide open. God.
And the CD Lamb, and he's going all the way down to the 20. How come they don't
That's a
call
big
offensive
play.
pass interference on
That's
on
a
them?
big play. He fucking knocked the defender out, bro. Like, come on with that shit, man. We don't get no calls.
Ferguson with a gain of 9. I swear, if that was us, that's a penalty. All right, 2nd and 1. Back in the shotgun, Pollard in the backfield. Ball is snap, hands it off to Pollard, and he gets the first down. Down to the 6-yard line, it'll be 1st and goal. That was a pick play, but they ain't gonna call it. All right, 1st and goal. Cooks in motion. Ball is snap. Dak Prescott looking. Dak over the middle. Incomplete. Intended for Ferguson.
Good coverage for the New York Giants. Let's go.
They ain't got nothing to do with those rookies out there. That was a pick play, and that was on a Dory Jackson. All right, 2nd and goal. All right, ball is snap. Play action. Dak Prescott. And good hit out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 3. That was Turpin right there. All right, 3rd and goal. It'll be a timeout, Giants. That's 2 timeouts already.
Bumble.
All right, 3rd and goal. CeeDee Lamb in motion. Ball is snapped. Dak Prescott, he's hit and he does fumble. Oh, they're saying incomplete pass. Come on, man. Yeah, that's an incomplete pass. Yep, good stand defense. Field goes up and it is good. That's how you block on a freaking field goal. Stupid. 9-0 Cowboys. Yeah, that was a pick play. They ain't call it. We've been called for picks for way less. Right, bookend. That dude came straight through there. It really ain't got nothing to do with the whole momentum of the game was shifted on that stupid block field goal for a touchdown. Momentum is a mug in sports, bro. Yeah, nobody blocked the dude. The dude just came straight through there. Why? Shoot, they let somebody come straight through there on the punt. I don't know what's going on with the special teams, man.
I don't either. We're only down by 9.
Yeah, they called Thomas for a false start, but people can literally move back 3 steps and not get called for false starts. But we get called for a false start. It's only 9-0. It ain't like the game over. Really only gave up 3 points. Man, special teams gave up 6. Right, it should be 3-3. All right, the kick is off, and that's going to be out the back of the end zone. All right, Daniel Jones, single back formation, Slayton in motion. Ball snap, play action. Daniel Jones under pressure, and he is sacked. DeMarcus Lawrence. All right, 2nd and 19. Ball is snapped. Daniel Jones looking. Daniel Jones gets out the pocket, throws, incomplete. Flag on the play. I guess it's going to be holding. Third and long. Yeah, special teams has been bad so far. The offensive line has been bad so far. I knew he was going to have to run the ball. All right, 3rd and 19. Quick pass to Barkley, and the ball is hit and it's picked off. Pick six. All right, 16-0.
You got to expect the bad with the good. And I was afraid of everybody getting too much hype. We have three people on the starting offense and defense who doesn't have that rookie experience. Let's face it. So
I ain't got nothing to do. Man, right. That's 16-0 without the offense scoring anything. That's being lackadaisical on the catch and letting the ball get popped up in the air and letting the freaking guy come scot free for a blocked field goal.
it's a first quarter. We got to give them time. Yeah. Hey, James Hollister, he was on the field. He was on for what did we play? He was playing 4 or 5 snaps. He
Yeah, it was
was.
a bang bang play, man. That's horrible, bro.
Oh, we do, and we will. be right back.
I made some people some mods, but it ain't trolls. I don't care about them. It's just a bang bang play right there. All right, Daniel Jones, first and 10, Bellinger in motion. Shotgun. Ball is snap, hands it off to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle for about 4 yards. All right, second and 5. Ball is snapped, another handoff to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle for about 3 yards. It'll be a third and 2. All right, Mr. Burton, I made you a moderator. All right, third and 2. Ball is snapped. Daniel Jones. They try to run the quarterback run on third and 2, and it's stopped in the backfield. Yeah, that was a horrible play call, Coach Dave. I don't know what that was.
That was a good tackle.
All right, first and 10. Dak Prescott hands it off to Pollard, and he stopped in the backfield. Good play by Jordan Riley. That'll be the end of the first quarter.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yep, got to put that first quarter behind us and move forward. That false start on Andrew Thomas really hurt too.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Yeah, it did.
All right, 2nd and 12. Dak Prescott overthrows his receiver. 3rd and 12. All right, 3rd and 12. Can we get off the field? Ball is snapped. Dak throws it deep down the right side of the field and incomplete, and they call a flag. Man, I swear, bro. Man, that stuff get on my nerves, bro.
Hey, it's
2nd and
yellow in
10.
here.
Ball is snapped. Hands it off to Pollard. Good stop right there. 3rd and 8. Man, it's like, man, it don't matter. The littlest thing they're gonna call against us, but let them do it to us. I bet you that wouldn't have been a pass interference. Good play right there by the Giants defense. It'd be 4th and about 3. You know the Cowboys are gonna go for it. All right, 4th and 3. Ball is snapped. Dak has time, throws it over the middle, complete for a first down. All right, 1st and 10. Already in field goal range. Ball is snapped, hands it off to not Pollard, but number 23. I guess that's Deuce Vaughn. No, that's not Deuce Vaughn. I don't know who that is, but 9 yards. Well, no, they give him the first down. I ain't gonna say same old sorry team that made the playoffs last year. Be quiet. Did you forget we made the playoffs last year? Stand some of these damn fans. 1st and 10. hands it off to 23, and he gets about 3 yards. That's why y'all just don't deserve to see nobody win. All you do is complain. What's going on, Taj?
Uh, I don't know what's going on, man.
All right, 2nd and 8. Hands it off to the running back, and on the ground it'll be about 3rd and 6. I'll start off that stupid block field goal. Let the dude come straight through there.
God.
All right, 3rd and 8. Ball is snapped.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Oh, and he drops the ball. Thank you. 4th and 8. It'd be another field goal.
But nah, man, I don't know what's going on, Pat.
I agree with Tommy for one.
Kick is up and good.
Yep, this O-line is this O-line can't block worth a damn. And then stupid stuff like the false start, the low the false start, the low snap.
Bro, they got 13 points off a blocked field goal and a fumble by Saquon Barkley. Your offense ain't really did nothing but 2 field goals. So be quiet.
Their offense ain't did shit.
Offense ain't did nothing. Well, you go find out. Ain't nothing gonna change my mind about my team after one game, and this game ain't even over.
It's all
Tired of fans like that.
It's all defense and special teams.
Sick of that shit. Motherfuckers have one bad play. Oh, the season's over. Shut up.
Yeah, like we're beating ourselves right now, bro.
Right. Who knows what the score will be if they don't get the damn block field goal and a damn bang bang play. Shit, that was 13 points. It's only 19 to nothing. I don't care. Everybody get their butts whooped there every once in a while. Don't mean the season is over. You snap back to reality. You go in your cave and stop rooting for the Giants that get beat by one team. Give a damn who we get beat by. 17 games in a season. Like I said, you want to be like that, then go be like that. I'm not like that. I stay with my goals and I stay with my team. I'm behind you no matter what. Yeah, leave it alone. Tired of that garbage ass talk. Motherfuckers lose one game. Oh, it's over. Shut up. Hell, you gonna be great at anything. Motherfuckers want to give up after one damn game. You're gonna be great at anything.
I know that. And I know it puts you down, Pat. People like trash, garbage, things aren't going their way. But that's part of the YouTube business. You take the good and the bad.
Man, I'm just
Now
talking about
remember,
life in general. How you face a little bit of adversity, you just
what I
get
was
down.
going
You
to
ain't gonna never
say,
be great at anything in your life.
88 points here. The first two defensive games. 88 points. We went on to win the playoff. We wanted to win on the Super Bowl.
Right.
Guys, it's one game.
All right, 1st and 10. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, Barkley in motion. Ball is snapped low. Daniel Jones gets out the pocket. Daniel Jones looking, throws.
It's picked off.
They say it's a pick, and it's a flag on the
Damn
play.
it. Yeah, it's a flag on us. Holding on Evan Neal. He should throw it away. DJ should have thrown it away.
Trying to make something happen. I knew they was gonna put Parsons over the middle.
Yeah, they've been putting him in the middle all night. Yeah, that's a pick. That's a pick.
That hit the ground.
Nah, I don't. Nah, it didn't hit the ground.
I guess they say it didn't hit the ground. I could have sworn that went through his hands and hit the ground. But... All right, 1st and 10, Cowboys. Play action. They're gonna throw it deep over the middle. Caught by Cooks.
You know what, Coach Dave? I agree. He should have threw it away.
Yeah, you should have threw that away. That was a terrible pass.
Yeah, that was. There's something that we can agree on.
All right, 2nd and 4. Play action. Dak Prescott throws over middle and complete too high. Had him wide open for a touchdown. There's a flag on the play. Normally,
Deontay
what happens?
Banks.
Exactly.
Illegal contact on it on Deontay Banks.
Like it don't matter. They catch every little thing that we do. All right, ball is snapped. Dak Prescott keeps and he's hit. Gets down to the 5-yard line. right, 2nd and 4. Hands it to Pollard. He pushes forward for about 3 yards. Be 3rd and 1. Third and 1. Pitches it out to Pollard. Touchdown.
Yeah.
When it rains, it pours. That is terrible.
Ironic, because it's literally raining over there.
All right. Probably the worst beating of the first week. Man, that hit the ground, bro. I'm telling you. That did not hit his hands. That hit the ground.
I couldn't even see another angle of that, but yeah.
I'm telling you, put it on a different angle. Man, that ball bounced too hard to hit his hands, bro. I think that ball hit the ground. You just never got another angle of it. Yeah, this is a bad loss so far. Unless we have a pretty amazing second half, this is a pretty bad loss. I don't know why it wasn't
Yeah.
challenged, Ronald. I could have sworn that hit the ground, bro, because it bounced too hard.
But either way, he still should have threw it away.
Yeah, he should have threw that away, but that was a frustration throw.
What up, Mitch?
Yeah, after one game, good luck with 11-6 after one game. Okay. I don't think a receiver has caught a pass yet. You can't get the ball off to him.
You can't, because look, this doggone offensive line, the interior offensive line, ain't even Evan Neal. Is just
Yeah, I knew they
and
was gonna
Evan
put
Neal.
Micah Parsons over the guard. I knew they were.
No, unless something magical happens, we we lost this game. Unless
Mm-hmm.
something magical happens.
I can hear it in the back. Taj. All right, first and
My bad.
10. Daniel Jones. Ball is snap, hands it off to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle for a yard. Yeah, it's definitely humbling in a little bit. No. Definitely humbling. Yeah, it's the interior line. All they're doing is lining up Parsons right over the middle and letting him go straight through there.
Yeah, they. Mm-hmm.
And I really can't blame the defense for giving up that touchdown. They had to go right back on the field. And that blocked field goal killed all the momentum, bro. 2nd and 9. Daniel Jones in the
That
shotgun.
false
Campbell in
start
motion.
and
Mm-hmm. Caught by Campbell.
I see Shepard in the game.
It's another flag. It's like if we do anything positive, it's a flag. It doesn't matter where we playing. We do anything positive, it's a flag. Oh, it's a holding on the
It only
defense. My
looks.
bad.
It only looks. It only looks like Jason Garrett offense because it's this old line.
Mm-hmm. All right, holding on the defense. 1st and 10. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Barkley in motion. Daniel Jones hits Waller on the slant for about 6 yards. That's why I don't understand why they didn't work the short passing game. They kept running the ball. You see that they got this dude going over the center. Yeah, you can't pass pro. It was Daniel Jones taking off.
Yeah,
2nd and 4.
first, we did kept on running the ball at first too, and
Barkley gets about 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and 1. If he did, Iman, they're not gonna call it. I never seen that, man. Like every time you do something positive, it's a flag.
and that's
Third
on
and
us
one.
too.
Daniel Jones caught by Waller. First down. Finally got some passing yards, y'all. All right, 1st and 10. Ball is snap, hands it off to Barkley, and he's stuffed in the backfield. That guard position got to get a lot better, bro.
Yeah, Gawinski got to go. Evan Neal, I don't know what the hell he doing. Like, bro.
All right, 2nd and 12. Ball is snap low again. Daniel Jones throws it over the middle, and it should have been picked again. No, they called it an interception, Bloom. Like, man, you gotta protect in order to try to throw the ball deep. This is ridiculous, bro. All right, 3rd and 12. Ball is snapped. Look, Daniel Jones running and pushed out of bounds. All right, 4th and 5. Yeah, me too, Stephen Bloom.
Yeah, I've waited. We've been waiting for this day all. We've been waiting for this day. Showing as much support as we can, just for this to happen.
All right, 4th and 5. Ball is snap. Daniel Jones looking. Daniel Jones has to get out the pocket. And Darren Waller with a catch. Good catch right there. Like,
That's what
man,
good
this is
playmakers
crazy,
do.
bro. Daniel Jones has to play like that the whole game, bro.
Right. Yeah, you know it's over if he has to play like that the whole game.
Right.
Hey, I like what that guy typed. Watch what happens. Just keep that same energy. Now it's Waller.
1st and 10. Ball is snap. Hands it to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle for about 3 yards. Yeah, the guards are terrible, bro.
They were
Horrible.
okay.
Right. 3 tight ends on the field. Like,
All right, 2nd and 8. Ball is snap. Another hand off to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle, spins, gets about another 3 yards. It'll be on 3rd and 5. You're right. It's only one game, but man,
yeah, it's one game, but to get our ass whooped like this off of
yeah,
some
man.
stupid
Third and
stuff,
five.
like,
Ball is snap. 3rd and 5. Daniel Jones looking, throws it to Barkley. Barkley, he's going to spin to get a first down. That's the way we should be playing these punks anyway. You can't do long passes against them because our offensive line ain't ready.
right? Yeah, I knew we would have to run the ball against those guys.
Mm-hmm.
There's no
I
way
said
hell we
it.
could. Yeah, I said it before the game started too.
All right,
What's
Daniel
up,
Jones in
Coach?
the shotgun. Paris Campbell. 2-minute warning.
So how you guys doing?
Watching this whooping. We receive.
Watching this good ass whooping.
Well, I
Alex, I
will
put it
tell
to
you this.
you. Oh,
Go
sorry, go
ahead,
ahead.
coach. Go
No,
ahead,
I was
coach.
just going to, no, finish what you're saying. I was going to answer Alex when you're done.
I'm just saying this is what it rains, it pours look like. That stupid block field goal turned into a touchdown when we
You
drove
guys
it all the way
didn't.
down the field. And then
You,
Barkley catches the ball and gets it knocked out of his
Mm-hmm.
hands on the bang bang play, and that turns into a touchdown. And then
I,
when it rains, it pours. Daniel Jones trying to make something happen, and he throws a bad pass.
hey, you guys didn't listen to what I said earlier. Remember
What did you
that
say?
that you remember when Daniel Jones connected with that tight end? How many how many catches has the tight end made on this drive? Don't look it up. I want you to tell me.
About 3.
Yep, 3 exactly. But
Yeah,
where are
three
they?
coming from Waller.
We're on the 13-yard line. Just give it time.
No, I know we're not a bad team. It just landslided. That stupid
Right.
block field
Nah,
goal.
it's just like bullshit. Like lucky.
Momentum in sports is a monster. And when they got
Right.
that block field goal, we drove it all the way down the field, nothing but runs. And then then that stupid false start that they called on Andrew Thomas, but they don't call on no other left tackle or tackles. These dudes moving and everything before the snap. They don't call on them, but they call Andrew Thomas. And he really didn't even move. And then the bad snap, that's what messed it up too.
A bad snap. Yeah.
And then that block field goal, that started everything. And then you get the ball tipped up in the air by Barkley because he turned around
Look
like
at
a
that.
days
Look at
ago.
that. Oh my.
K-Vice, you finna get blocked, nigga, because you ain't been in my thing in a long time. And then all of a sudden, when something goes bad, you show up. That's the type of character you have. 1st and 10.
All
Ball
right,
is snap,
Alex.
play
Here's
action. Evan Neal. Evan Neal lets him get off the edge. Ridiculous, bro.
didn't stay locked in on that, but my thoughts are: one, I've been trying to watch it. I've been dealing
Okay.
with other things, and I need this to distract me because I'm ready to just totally to destroy all my computer system, and then go around and start shooting people. I'm dead serious, man, because I'm so.
Oh my
This is a
god.
distraction to me. This is a distraction. So, um, but that Evan Neal didn't stay locked in on his initial contact. Stopped his feet, let the end get around him.
He just did it again.
He was blocking down on that.
Oh, that was
I,
Waller blocking.
yeah, that was Waller.
Yeah, Jones got to hit that pass.
Yeah. Only
What
two
it looks
bad
like,
things I've
what
seen
it
from
looks like
DJ
is the
today.
offensive line is having a hard time blocking them, and that's even inside. Even on the inside, we're having a
Inside.
hard time blocking as well as on the outside.
Yeah, because you see them putting Michael Parsons in the inside.
Well, that's what you should do. You should, mix it up. Put your best pass rushers on the inside on occasion. Move them to the outside. You said Andrew Thomas gave up a false start, but nothing else, right? So they pretty much are trying to
Yeah.
take everything away from him and put the pressure on everyone else.
Bro, you ain't called nothing. You said that we weren't gonna make the playoffs or nothing last year. This is just one game. What you call? You ain't called nothing. You ain't been on my channel since we made it to the playoffs.
Yeah.
DJ has to complete that second down pass. He's out
You
here
gotta be
seeing
kidding me.
ghosts.
Yeah, he missed that second pass. I mean that pass, Coach Dave. He is seeing ghosts. But man,
Yeah, they sped him up. What do you do? Pressure speeds up the quarterback.
Seeing goes.
yeah, my team made it far as your team last
Wow.
year, Christopher Brown, and it's no good. Lord have mercy.
Oh Lord, man.
Pat,
A
you said it.
blocked
When it
field
rains,
goal
it
and then a
pours.
missed field goal.
Mm-hmm.
When it rains and pours.
The block field goal, did it come from the right?
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, they're winning. They're winning. All credit to the Cowboys right now. You have to tip your hat. It's still a
Yeah.
second half though, and it's still a whole season. Everybody going crazy. I always say the
Mhm.
same thing.
Yeah,
Relax.
there's still 16
It's
games.
okay. It's 16 and a half games left. We got another half to come. So
Yeah, no missing field goals. He don't ever miss, but he missing tonight.
Right.
So yeah, when it rains, it pours. That's all I can tell you.
that is what Jeff would definitely say. Damn, good. No, never misses.
Man, Jeff is rolling over his grave right now, man. Man.
What's going on, bro? I know he talking to us. That was what that was on the stream with us the other night.
Hmm.
Hey, Iman, I'm losing fantasy too, bro.
Yeah, Coach Dave. I mean, from what I've seen, yeah, it's a horrible half. But you're a coach, you know. Or
Yeah.
wait a minute, did he ever coach football? I forgot.
No, like a
Oh, life coach. Never
financial
mind.
coach.
Oh,
It's Coach Dave. Yeah, you don't have no time to throw it deep.
the issue is going to
Yeah,
be the
nah.
offensive
You're
line.
not gonna
How
have
how is
time. Not this game.
what about Schmitz? How's he doing?
He's gave up a couple of plays, but he's not like he's been terrible.
What the fuck are you doing now? Oh, relax, Ed. Relax. It's a computer. It's a freaking computer. Gotta get this in.
Yeah.
I had 90% chance to win. Wait, what? I'm sure over. Why is this online so fucking bad?
All right, 1st and 10. Minute of 5 left. Cowboys with the ball. Dak Prescott throws a lollipop pass and it's caught but
The
out of
fuck?
bounds.
Yo, what happened? No, no, Tay, no. The fuck? Damn.
I mean, look, Daniel Jones,
Damn.
1.5
One
seconds, bro.
yo, 2 point yo.
Look at Dak
You
One
Prescott's
can't do
pocket.
you look, you can't do anything. Any quarterback cannot do anything when your line is not blocking.
2nd and 10. Ball is snapped. Giants bring 5. Dexter Lawrence gets to him. See what happens when you get pressure? Every quarterback looks bad.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to shut up forever pretty soon, K-Vase. I'm not dealing with you. At least other people like Coach Dave are here all the time. You're going to show up after a whole year? Get your ass out of here. That's what bum people do. Yeah,
Hey, we got
after
Simmons
everybody
and
have your
Bobby O
success,
in
as soon
there.
as you have a failure, here you come. Get your ass out of here.
Bobby and Simmons are in there. Good. Okay.
You blocked him.
Yeah, but what's up with Banks? Because he went out limping.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See something. I haven't been on. Never nearly
Brian,
started.
he had one bad throw. The other throw, uh, Barkley just turned around. The ball got popped up in the air. And a quarterback in the league gonna do something if you got 1.59 seconds to throw the ball. That wasn't a pick, Mr. Burton. I promise you that hit the ground because it hit too hard. Good stop.
Hmm.
I'm telling you, Almighty Finesse.
Everybody's out of the woodworks now,
Well,
man.
it's just one of these. It's just one of these, games where it's just not your day.
Yeah.
53
When it
yards. Wow.
rains, it pours.
But bottom line is the offensive line, from everything y'all was saying and what I'm seeing, is playing terribly. Plus, you said a blocked field goal.
Yeah, it was a block field. K-Vice, you haven't been right about anything, bro. What have you been right about? You were so wrong that you left my channel for a year, and now you show up when the Giants get beat one time. I told you, get your ass out of here. Be real. Real people would have stayed even when the Giants was winning. Eric Gray catches the ball. He tries to make a move. He gets down to the 29-yard line. You gonna show up when it looks bad for the team, and all of a sudden now you can show up again. No, I don't play that. Real people don't do that. Real men don't do that. Yeah, and he got a playoff win last year too.
Mhm.
You said we wouldn't. Yeah, you said we wouldn't even get 3. We got 9 wins plus a win against the Vikings in the playoffs. Made it to the divisional round, same as the Cowboys. So what you talking about? No, you were ass. That's why you left. That's why you didn't show up to my channel till tonight. You've been gone a whole year. A whole year you've been gone. Where was all this talk when we was in the playoffs? You said we would never make the playoffs. Oh, that was Dabo, not DJ. So Dabo out
Now
there
it's
running the ball too. Man, get out of here, bro. Like I said, real men show up no matter if it's going bad or good for them. I ain't talking about you, Alfredo. Y'all winning tonight. But don't act like y'all the best thing since sliced bread because y'all made it just as far as we did last year. Yeah, okay. All right. Bye, sir. You're
Alfredo.
an idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, Alfredo been here. At least I know he's a
Mhm.
Cowboys clown fan. I'm talking about K-Vice. This dude ain't been on my channel for a year. And when the Giants do bad now, all of a sudden, here you come. Get out of here. You're the worst type person. Well, let's see how fast you make a decision when you got 1.58 to throw the ball. Let's see how fast of a decision you make. The worst thing he did, he threw that interception to Gilmore, which was not an interception. That hit the ground. That hit the ground. The ball, did you see how hard the ball bounced up? That wasn't off his hands. That was off the ground.
What the fuck? Yeah, talking about he's suspended. I thought he was fired.
Yeah, Alfredo, I'm cool with you. You got the right to talk noise. But clowns like this KVH dude who don't show up when things are going bad for him, who don't show up and eat his crow when he wrong, those are the type of people I'm talking about. I eat my crow when I'm wrong, and it looks like I'm hella wrong on this game. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, me too.
1st and 10, Daniel Jones down the middle of the field, and it's dropped by Hyatt.
It's just not our day. It's not our day.
Right. When it rains, it pours. All right,
Halftime.
Daniel Jones. Yep, sacked again. Lord have mercy.
26-0 at half. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, but you still got to come up with that, Mr. Burton. You got two hands on it.
I'll be I'll be right back. If I don't, show back, then yeah.
It definitely isn't all night. All right, that's halftime. Woo, I'd like to thank everybody who's still in here, tuning in for this butt whooping we receiving. Oh, I appreciate you, Alfredo. I know who you are. Everybody has the right to talk noise. You should be proud of your Cowboys right now. You're beating the brakes off of us. But it's people like the Cave Ice dude who don't show up after being gone for a year. And when the Giants finally do bad, here you come. Get out of here. At least you've been consistent the whole time. Yeah, it's just week one. It's cool. And Christian looked like he was right too. Can't stand you or Alfredo. We'll see you boys again. Can't stand losing to y'all, man.
Got entitled, dumbass.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Hold it down for me, coach.
Yeah, I got you. I'm not going anywhere now. I got you. All right. Yeah, butt whipping, ass whipping. I've seen plenty of them. I've given out plenty of them. It's football. Still got a second half. I mean, it's a lot to go through. Yes, um, especially with the offensive line. The offensive line cannot perform like this, and you expect anything to be productive. Number one. Number two, DJ is feeling rushed and he's feeling pressure, and he's locked in on one side of the field, and that's why that last sack came about because he was locked into one side. You know, you have some guys dropping passes. It's not a good look. It's definitely not a good look. You know, block field goals that leads to turnover, interceptions that lead to turnovers. You know, that's demoralizing. You know, as a defensive side, that's what I want to do. That's exactly what I want to do because it gets into the other team's head and they start to press and they start to worry. So, and this is the things that happen, you know, and with that, you create more mistakes. So, you know, the only thing you can do is come in from the halftime, you know, settle the guys in, you know, don't go in yelling and screaming, ranting and raving because they're already in a certain mental state. So now you go in, settle the guys down, make your adjustments as best you can. Even if that means offensively, now you have to start going with an extra the offensive player, even go max protect. Do something to get to generate or start to develop a sense of rhythm to get the offense a sense of confidence. Defensively, I mean, it's not like they're running up and down the field and moving on them. You know, what 13 of those points is based off of the special teams and the offense. So right now, the defense is only giving up 13 points. You know, when you think about that, it's only 13 points. So right now, you need the offense to step up. That's really where this game is being lost at right now. It's offensively. It's not defensively. If you thought that you were going to shut Dallas down and not have them score any points, you'd be lying to yourself. I mean, defensively, and this is how I preach it. Defensively, we've given up 13 points. It's not great, but we have to step up. Okay, excuses. All right. So I guess as a coach, I just have to say I'm not going to make excuses. We suck, so now we give up. If that's the way you play or that's the way you fan, no problem. Not me. It's not an excuse. I'm a realist. I'm looking at the situation and I'm trying to fix it. If Mike McCarthy, if the shoe was on the other foot and it was on Mike McCarthy, you wouldn't say, "Oh, excuses." You want him to fix it. Well, guess what? This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for fixes. It starts with the offensive line. Period. Case closed. It starts with the offensive line. So go ahead. Giants suck. You have every right to say it. We're sucking. Our play is not up to perform is not up to task right now. But it's still the second half. And we've seen it time and time again. So many teams, whether it's Dallas, the Giants, Philly, 49ers, Steel, it doesn't matter. Teams will play a bad half and come back and turn it around. And then what? So, got another half. It's not the end of the world. Do we have to fix things on the offensive line? Yeah, big time. We have to fix the offensive line. We have to do something to hold it down because right now they're not performing, and you can't sit here and think Andrew Thomas is going to be the one to fix everything because he's not. He can only do one thing. So I am coping so hard. Okay, thank you, thank you. I mean, I take that as a compliment. Mm, never felt the Cowboys were the underdogs. If anything, the Cowboys and the Cowboy fans were the ones talking a great deal and making it seem like they're the best thing to ever happen to play with in the NFL. I've had some Cowboy fans that said to me, the Cowboys are the best team to ever play in the NFL. To be honest with you, a couple of them, but I've brushed them off. But the vast majority, you're this, you're that. So yeah, they need to run the ball, but to run or to pass, POV, you need to block, and that's the problem. You need to block, and if we're not blocking, you can't do anything. It doesn't matter. You could put the best quarterback back there. If you're not blocking, you're not going to do anything. I mean, 1.7 in the NFL, that's an atrocity. That's embarrassing. That's disrespectful. The average offensive line, you block about 2.7. So 1.7 tells you that the issue is the offensive line. Now, if I'm on that offensive line, I'm pissed. I need to do better. And anybody who's ever played any semblance of sports, when you get your butt handed to them, when you get a break, you do whatever because you get pissed off. You get pissed off at yourself, and you try and figure out what to do to improve. You just don't give up. Any fans who the team sucks and I'm what is it that you said? Let me make sure I quote it correctly. I'm coping so hard, or coping. I don't know if that's coping or coping, whatever. Um, it's called adjusting, readjusting, looking at the situation, evaluating, and coming back and figuring out what the problem is. So yeah, Mac, I'm with you. Soon as you get snapped, I mean, you can't do that. There's no way you can win if your quarterback is being pressured like this. So it starts with the offensive line, and that's the problem. I mean, we need to do better with the offensive line. And you know what? You have to leave a note here because so many trolls in chat blaming DJ. Like, well, they just want when you see people like that, they just want to justify their narrative because they don't like DJ. We said that in here from time to time. We're going to be real. We're going to be honest. I mean, look, you people want to come at me, come at me. I quoted 13-4. Right now, this does not look like a 13-14. No
Nope.
way, shape, or possible. We're getting our butts handed to us.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean that the season is done. Doesn't mean that, you know what, you just flush the season and give up and don't play. No, you come back out there. You have another half, try and figure out what to do, and you still have 16 games.
Yep.
So anyone who says otherwise is just, yeah, I know. Our
Yeah.
UDFAs are better than you. Okay. Right now, go ahead, trash talk. You have every right to trash talk because we're not producing. We're not on the field producing. So I mean, give me everything that you want. I mean, it's not like I haven't heard stuff from people before, whether it's from Dallas, the Eagles, whatever. Come on, give it to me. Because you're not going to shake me. You're not going to make me cry. Why, ooh. Nope, not going to. So you're not going to see me. What did I just say? I'm trying to figure out what it is we need to do. White towel. Yeah, okay. If that's how you live your life, more power to you, brother. Go ahead, Jonathan Adams. Not me. Coach Ed is sitting here trying to figure out what we need to do. I said some of the issues is the offense, and I haven't seen the whole game. I haven't seen the whole game. So what does that tell you? I come in a little bit, hear what's going on, and I know what it is. So it starts with the offensive line. Wait a minute, Shadow World. Go ahead, Joel. You tap in. What do you think?
Man, I'll tell you. I I I I see a lot of disappointment, and I knew it was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
This these guys are not ready. They're not going to be ready.
You
You
say
still
not
need
going to be. You mean ever, or just mean just for right now?
just for right now.
Okay. Okay.
You
Okay.
just for right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
It all depends. Um, ah,
I get
guys,
you. I get you.
listen, guys, give it time, please. We're gonna have nights like this. We're gonna be the nights like this. Only we're gonna be on the other end when they're coming. We're doing it to those guys,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and it's not fun. Yeah, you gotta wait till Pat comes back.
Oh, you're talking about me? Am I a football coach? Yeah, I'm a
Yeah,
football coach. I've been a football coach 40 plus years.
all
Okay,
right.
not in the NFL, not high level college, but I have coached. And I've coached plenty of guys who've gone to the NFL as well as many other avenues. So
Well, that's
yeah,
pretty boxy, but you could call it or not.
we have started tuning on winter. Exactly, high top. I mean, that's why it's like, you know what, people going crazy. I mean, what's up, NYG? Pat, when Pat comes back, we'll let him know you're there. So
Jesus Martinez, who is
hey,
to
Sue,
blame on this game, coach? Okay, I'd like to take a shot at this.
go ahead, Joe.
Thank you, sir. Everybody and nobody. What do
Mm,
you mean? Just what I said. Everybody and nobody. Everybody's to blame, but nobody's to blame. Now, what do I mean? It means everybody is in this together. If one person fails, all fail. He's got that mentality starting to build up. And it looked like it was. I saw that it was the beginning. It wasn't the end. And man, right there, he's our captain. I'm gonna put all the blame on his shoulders. Now, how can you put the coaches head on shoulders to block to ban him?
mm-hmm.
Because he's the one who got to get the guys ready. He's
Mm-hmm.
the one
Mm-hmm.
who's got to get the guys motivated. He's got to get the guys. If they don't go to play good ball, it
Mm-hmm.
must be you didn't do your job, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Diallo, I get what you're saying, and I get it. I get from a fan's perspective, and for me, that's why if it seems like I'm not going crazy, you're right. I'm not. I
Right.
mean, as a coach, I've been on the sideline. I've been down, and I've had to sit there and eat a bad loss, and I've worked hard, or we coached hard to come back and win. Who's to blame? If I'm Dable, I'm putting it all on my shoulders. I'm the head coach. It starts with me. So, and that's where I take it. I'm not going to publicly blame anybody else. I'm just going to leave it on me. It's my problem internally. We will address it accordingly. So, that's pretty much it. But I get fans. I get the whatever. I get losing to the Eagles and to Dallas and so on and so forth. I understand it. I get it. It's frustrating, but it's not the end of the world. And that's what gets me. Everyone acts like it's the end of the world because I can tell you right now, if you were playing for me, I just tell you to sit on the bench because that tells me you've given up. And I want fighters. I want fighters. Win, lose, or draw. I want fighters.
Yep.
Go ahead, Pat. Go ahead. You
Oh
guys got it.
no. First down, Cowboys. 1st and 10. Hands it off to Pollard. Pollard goes up the middle for about 7 yards.
Yeah, you're right, dealer. That's where it has to start.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Jonathan, you see what I see.
You see a team. It happened in the Eagles game twice last year. It's the same thing that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Landslide starts to happen, and one thing happens after another, and it just keeps happening.
Yeah, I know. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. You said any status on Banks? Has anybody heard anything?
He's not on the sideline, so hopefully it's not major. But he definitely won't be back tonight.
All right, so it looks like we're in a man concept. So who has who?
3rd and 2. It's about to be a quick pass to the outside. Watch. Or a quick pass to the tight end. Ball is snap. Told you. First down, CeeDee Lamb.
Has CD been doing a lot today? Did this go?
That's on Thibodeau. He didn't get into his position. He coming in the rush, and he should have been in the zone. If he was in his zone, that's a pick. First and
Yeah, this
10.
ain't looking good, man. What's good, y'all?
Oh, and Pollard takes
What's up?
off. Pollard's down to the 25.
See the blocking.
Ooh, he might get beat 40-0.
He ran right at Nacho.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Who's 91? Who's 91?
Is that Jordan Riley?
No, Riley's 95. Oh, no,
That's
it's Robinson.
Robinson.
Uh,
All right, 1st and 10. Another handoff, and another good run. Gain of about 5. Jesus says Banks is cramping and will return, I guess. I hope it's just cramps.
And get that man some salt. So why are we playing so... Who's that over...
You keep playing off like that, it's going to be a quick pass. 2nd and 6. Quick pass over the middle, incomplete pass. He'll keep attacking us just like that. You keep lining off like that.
That's what I'm wondering. Why are we playing so far off? We're playing zone? Okay. It looks like McLeod is in there. Is that McLeod 44? We're in a man concept. He's orbiting, looping around.
All right.
And they got caught with the eye candy. Yep.
3rd and 6. Oh, and he fumbles the ball, and the Cowboys get on it. We can't never catch a break. First down, Cowboys. Right.
What I'm noticing right now in terms of the defense, we're playing more zone. That means we're not confident in our coverage ability. Okay. Playing zone.
All right, first and goal. Hands it off to Pollard. Pollard pushes forward. It gets to the 1.
Mm.
Well, it's going to be a great one tonight, boy. Well, at least we got it out the way early. We got this butt whooping out the way early this year.
Okay.
They just don't look prepared, man. It looked like they still in preseason mode. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot of times what you get when you don't get a lot of action, because since they've shortened the preseason, you see a lot of teams get off to sloppy starts, man. You know, if you look around at some of the games today, man. So
Yeah, Vikings lost to the Buccaneers.
yeah, the Jaguars look bad for a little while, you know, in that game against the Colts. They struggle. The Eagles struggle, you know, for a lot of their game against the Patriots. So, but this is just embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie.
I gotta go.
All right, Joe.
I made it this far. 2 games and almost 3/4 of football. For a man who had a stroke last year, see, I just too tired. I can't go on. But you have a good night. God bless. Keep up the faith. Keep believing. Those Giants words that come out of your mouth. Because someday,
I'm good.
all right.
Yeah.
I love you. I love Pat. I love Lou. Coach.
You too,
NYG.
bro.
Hey, have a good night.
All right,
You too. Be
Joe.
safe,
Good
brother.
night.
See ya.
Tudo, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Tudo?
What's good, Tudo?
Yeah, it's not a good night in Giants land, but like I said, I want to go back and I'll go look at film. Some of it I can already guess, but we definitely gotta fix this, especially the offensive line. That's where it starts. I mean, I can't
That
say
was
it
one of my
enough.
keys to the game, and what my other key to the game
Yeah.
was turnovers. And I
Yep.
said it in my video. You cannot get behind in this team. They are a front running team, and they will run up the score on you, and that's what they're doing.
Well,
Now, one
just
thing
sit-
I need to say about this team is when it starts to go real bad, we can't get to where we just allow the team just to do whatever they want because it's gotten bad.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I do see that.
Yeah.
Whenever it goes
Well,
to a real bad start, they stop playing.
Well, as I said earlier, Pat, I said this is where they have to get angry. At halftime, you have to sit down and you have to get angry as a player, and then come back out. Look, I don't want to be around, those who want to quit on the season. I just can't. It's too
It's
much.
just one game. I mean,
Yeah, but
it's a
from what I'm
division game,
hearing,
and it hurts,
yeah,
but it's just one game.
Yeah.
yeah. So, I'm making excuses, is what I've been told. Okay, I'm making excuses. A coach who looks for the problems to fix it is making excuses. Okay. So I guess a coach is supposed to just give up and say, that's it, boys.
Yeah, you wouldn't be a real coach if you did that.
What does have to be negative have to do with that comment? What's going on with the team? Game not even close.
Oh man, this is James Hollister dude. He was negative last year too. Just one bad game. So you want to be like, oh, the Giants are there? No, I'm not doing that. It's only one game. It is what it is. People take butt whoopings all the
Right,
time.
Mac. It does. It's because it's the Cowboys.
Yeah, y'all know how much I hate the Cowboys. Y'all know I hate the Cowboys. I'm probably the biggest Cowboy hating fan there is in the world. But they're playing at a better level right now. They're playing like they want it. And yes, the Giants have to step up and play like they want it.
All right, first to 10, 33-0. Daniel Jones. Single back formation.
Mhm.
Play action. Daniel Jones looking. Don't have nobody. Has to run again. This is what we should have kept doing. I'm telling you. That first drive is what we should have kept doing the whole game because that's the only
Running the
thing they're gonna give
football.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the only thing they was gonna get us. I said we were gonna have to run the ball this game. But it is what it is. We tried to get cute after that first drive, or really, I just think the team got in the dumps after that blocked field goal. And you can't do that. You cannot. And that bang bang Saquon Barkley play too sucked.
Hmm.
All right, 2nd and 1. Look at that drop ball. It's been crazy tonight, man. I don't know what's going on. And the rain ain't helping either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point. Joe Burrow didn't look good either.
No, he looked horrible too. 3rd and 3.
Can't say it's
Ball
all on the
snap.
quarterback.
Daniel Jones keeps and it's stopped. 4th and 3. Like there's no blocking going on whatsoever. Yep, Dabo, I would make him stay out there too. If you don't get it, let him put up 40 points.
You got to kill the trap. Bredesen is not getting there on the
Right.
trap.
Like this
I
is
don't know why
terrible,
you now
bro.
that's bad coaching right there. That's something you have to adjust. That's being stubborn. Bredesen is not getting there. You have to kill that.
All right,
Almost
fourth and
broke my
three.
camera. No,
Ball is snap. Daniel Jones looking. Barkley catches first down.
I
No,
literally
this
almost broke my camera. My camera fucking fell and it would not come back on. I had to uninstall everything and reinstall everything. On top of we getting our ass handed to us by a bunch of son of a bitch.
the
Bro,
offensive line.
Lewinsky and
They
Bredesen need
gotta
to be
go,
taken
bro.
out back and shot like bad horses.
All right, 1st and 10. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Look at that. Look at Glowinski. Just man, what can Daniel Jones do, bro? What can he do? He just walked right in there, walked right past him.
Yeah, and I'm sorry,
Mm.
Evan Neal got to go too, bro.
Like this is terrible.
Evan Neal got to go too, bro. That motherfucker trash.
Look, man, like what? What? Why they can't block, bro?
I was
No
happy we
quarterback
got
is
him,
gonna.
but everybody remembers I wanted a Kim Kwanu. Me and Pat both wanted a Kim Kwanu. Slayton with a catch.
You
3
you
yards.
can't do anything, man. When the blocking is like that, bro.
Mm.
Yeah, the O line coach might need to go too. I ain't go because it's
What
gotta
kind
be
of
some.
scheme are they running?
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
like they
There's no
know our scheme or
communication out
something.
there.
Is Evan Neal too slow to play tackle? I don't know what it is.
You need to move him to guard and go get a real tackle and a real guard. Stop trying to freaking take
No,
right
he can't
tackles and
even
put them
get.
on left and
He
left
can't even
tackles
get
on
to
Ball
a
is
right.
wide
snap.
nine. Oh
This
shit,
is
man.
this is terrible, bro.
6 sacks. 6 sacks on Jones.
And he
There's
can't even get
nothing you
to.
can do.
He can't
There's
even get
nothing
to a
you can
wide
do.
nine. He can't get to a wide nine. That should be the easiest block for him. I can't defend him on this. I can't.
Oh my
That's
god! Like what the hell, bro?
Mm, just running around. Nil.
Yo, this is the
Yeah.
worst Giants performance I've ever seen. This is literally the worst Giants performance I have ever seen in my life. I'm 45 years old. This is ridiculous. I've lived through some of the nasty years of Giants fandom. This is the worst Giants performance I have ever seen in the game. We are single-handedly, double-handedly, and double foot whooping our own ass in here.
I can't defend Neil on that wide nine. I can't. As much as I
And
try.
Neil, Bredesen, or Glowinski, or Bobby Johnson.
Yeah,
Can't win if you can't block, man. It's gonna be a long
I mean, y'all
season
know
if
I've
this
said that
continues.
they have to fix this. They have to do something. Like we're talking about trading for this player or that player.
They
No, we
gotta
need
go out
offensive
there and
linemen.
give yeah, they gotta
You
really
need to be. I have to be honest, guys. It
be
has to be.
aggressive.
Lou, you said it about the guards. Our guards are not. And why hasn't Azudo been coached up to play better? So I mean, I don't like blaming a coach. I really don't. But this time I have to wonder, what are we teaching these guys?
Yeah, what's going on?
I have to be, and I don't like being like this. I don't. But
And to all
to
the
get
Giants
to
fans, I am sorry. I owe every Giant fan who has ever watched my content an apology. Because I've been talking crazy reckless about this damn team for months. And to come out here and lay an egg like this.
look, there's again, like I said earlier, the interception and the field goal block. Even though it stays on the team, I don't put it on fully on the defense, but the rest of it and the offensive line. I mean,
Speaking of coaching, Thomas McGahee, this special teams is
Yeah.
ass. I mean ass. Bro, come on. Every single week, you gotta sit there and worry if these dudes gonna make a mistake. And even Graham Gano was bad tonight. It's just
Hey,
it's getting
Alfredo,
ridiculous.
that's the difference between
It's
me and a
rubbing
lot of
off on the
people.
kicker.
I'm a man, bro. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. When I'm right, you gonna hear it for life. But when I'm wrong, I'll be the first one to be like, yo, I was wrong, my G.
Yeah, I told you I
I'm a
was
man. I
wrong.
wear mine. You know what I'm saying? That's something that's been forgotten on this generation here.
we're not playing aggressively defensively.
Yeah, I mean, we all said the Giants, we was, optimistic on the Giants, man. But I mean, it still is just one game, you know. But
No,
it
no,
don't
no.
look
It
good.
is. It doesn't look good. What the issue is, how can you fix it? Because it
Right.
starts it starts with evaluating their talent. Are we really bad at evaluating talent? I mean, I don't want to
No.
think so. There's
I
good
hope
talent
so,
here.
BK Godson. I really hope so. Because the last time we won the Super Bowl, we started out 0-2. But I really don't want to go that route again.
I will say the defense doesn't look as bad as what the offense is putting out there right now.
And this penalty stuff too. Every time we do something good, there's a penalty. I can't stand that, bro. Like
Yeah.
every time we do something good, it's a
They
penalty.
call it back. They negate it.
I will say
Yeah,
this, and
see.
I don't like thinking like this, but someone said to me, this officiating crew calls a lot of penalties against the Giants, and I don't like thinking like that.
No, they do. I said it last year. Listen, I got
Oh,
the
it was
solution
you.
for it, but nobody's listening to it. Start docking these refs for every bad call they make. Hit them in their wallet, and I guarantee you they start calling the games fair. Take that money out their bank account when they make a bad call. That way they
I
can't
don't
get
like
bribed
thinking
by
like that.
Vegas.
Matt Pert
Like
is
I
out there.
think
no, it's like we got 5 Matt Perks out there. That's what
Oh,
we're
it's like
saying.
okay.
But it's like every time we do something good, I don't care if it's on offense or defense, there's a flag. I can't stand that. It don't matter who we play. But when the
Jerry Jones
offense or
pays for
somebody does
wins
something
against the
good,
Giants.
yeah, but the other teams never have penalties against us. Like that's crazy. It's like
I
only
really
time they get
think
called
that.
for a penalty when it's absolutely egregious. But we get everybody to third down every game, and every third down, flag, 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 flag. We get a
Let me
big
see
play
something.
on offense, flag. Like that first big play the Cowboys had, that was a pick play, plain and simple, and they didn't call it. Let that have been us.
Yeah, man. They do got to
Let me
show
look at
up.
this. Let me see the stats.
Like it's fucking weird, and they do got to play. They gave up, bro. This team
But
literally gave up.
that I have to have. I take issues with, and starts with coaching. Let me see. Dak Prescott has 117 yards passing. As a team, Dallas has 200. Dallas has 207 total yards.
Yeah, it's not
But
been
the
like they just
Giants,
been crushing us.
no.
That's what I'm saying.
The
It's not the
Giants,
defense,
the
man.
Giants offense has 90 yards of total offense, 12 yards
Exactly.
passing, 78 yards rushing.
Cannot put it on this defense.
No, you can't.
They held them to field goals on 3 consecutive possessions.
Sure did.
Wow.
And eventually you're gonna get tired.
Nine.
Right.
Oh my gosh. 90
Offense ain't doing nothing
yards.
on the damn field.
90 yards through 3 quarters.
What?
That's 30 yards a quarter if you really break it down.
What? Oh, you talking about total for us? 90 yards?
Yeah. But Dallas has 207 total, which means that Dallas is not dominating us offensively.
No, they're dominating us defensively, and that was one of the keys that we talked about. That damn pass rush. A pass rush can wreck your
Yeah.
game. The New York Giants
I
beat
promise
Tom
you.
Brady twice with a pass rush that wrecked the
Yeah.
game in the
I
Super
I
don't.
need
Bowl.
to. I need to see. I need to see film. I don't want to see film. I have to see because this is tough. This is brutal.
We should have kept
But
running the
we,
ball in the beginning. We got that block field goal and just started getting nervous or something. We should have kept running the ball like we were because they had a plan. I knew they was gonna put Michael Parsons over the middle of the line once Andrew Thomas started blocking him. And man, he's just been eating Glowinski alive. I don't care who's over Glowinski. He's been winning. If this offensive line can block, we'll be all right. Because it's not like Dallas has just been destroying us. It's been it's been stupid penalties. And I mean every third down, bro. I don't care if it's on offense or defense. Some penalty is being called. Yeah, it's not
mm,
JMS and it's not Andrew Thomas. It's Neal and both guards, man. And they're just making it look bad.
I'm
Good
with you
tackle,
though, Coach. I
McFadden.
gotta put this on the I gotta put this on Bobby Johnson, the offensive line coach, because these guys can't be that bad. They
Right.
can't be.
If they were that bad, they wouldn't even be on the team.
Right.
mm.
You're that bad to the point where the offense can't even function.
He's off. That's who you go to. That's who you go to. Okay.
Oh, they're gonna call false start or they're gonna call offsides. Let's see. Shit. Told you the penalties on the call when it's egregious. You ain't got no choice but to call that one. He literally started running.
Tommy, you don't. If he's at the edge, you don't. You hit a receiver or a tight end?
Oh, here we go. Send a blitz. Watch the quick slant. 3rd and 10. Oh, we don't send a blitz. We send 4. And
Blitz
incomplete.
tips.
Oh, wait a minute. Is there a flag? Is there a flag? Oh, it's not a flag. They actually have to punt.
Should be
Wow.
hitting.
Man, that's a miracle. We actually get somebody off the field. I think we need to do both, Jesus. We need to change the line and the play calling and the offensive line coach, man. Because either they know the offensive line scheme, something's wrong, bro, for it to look that bad. Because
Mm-hmm.
it looked like they can't block anything, coach. Like, it's ridiculous.
No, I've said it. I mean, it's. I'm looking at it just quickly, and it just seems like where you're going. You have like a high school offensive line trying to block NFLers. That's what it's
Yeah,
looking like.
that's what it looks like, bro.
It's
If they were
bad.
that bad, they wouldn't be in the league at all.
No, no, exactly. So it's as a fan, yes, it's frustrating, and we're disgruntled, and we're tired of losing like this, especially to division opponents. But yeah, you're right. Something has to get because it don't make sense. It don't make sense to me.
Now here's the deal, though. Your
Right,
offensive line
bookend.
ain't your offensive line ain't blocking. You down 33-0. It's almost the end of the third. Almost the end of the third quarter. You gonna keep putting your quarterback out there
I'm
because
not
it looks
quitting.
like Jones is going back out there.
I don't quit.
First of
If
all,
you, if
reality
you
check. Nobody's talking about Brian Dable as a coach. That's why I can't stand you guys. You guys always try to say some off the wall stuff. We're talking about the offensive line. It has nothing to do with Brian Dable, sir.
mm,
Stupid.
Yeah, I
Something's
don't know
up
if
with that
I'm
offensive
gonna
line
keep.
because these teams do look like they in our huddle and know exactly what this offensive line is going to do every play. When you got a pass rush like that, I don't care if you had Dan Marino, prime Dan Marino. You ain't doing nothing with 1.45 seconds. That's ridiculous. Unless your name is Michael Vick and you can run all day.
NFL reality check. Who said anything about the coach?
No, he's talking about the coach. I said it wasn't. We talking about the O line coach. Nobody
Right.
was
That's what
praising
I'm saying. Nobody.
Bobby Johnson like that. We was actually
always
questioning
always
Bobby Johnson.
understand something. A coach does get your players ready. He teaches them the techniques to use, and that's the question. What are our
Now,
coaches, our offensive line coaches, teaching the players? Because it
I'm,
doesn't look like we can block.
I'm sorry, coach. I don't mean to cut you off, but what kills me, and this is why I really can't stand majority of Dallas fans, because y'all will come on here and say all this reckless, ridiculous shit, like y'all America's team. But we have 4 Super Bowls in the last 4 decades. Y'all ain't been to the dance in almost 30 years. So please stop coming on here talking like y'all have won something in your lifetime. If it was in your lifetime, you was probably a kid eating Chico sticks and sugar daddies, things that they don't even sell no more. You have to watch your best Dallas Cowboy moments on VHS, my guy. So please don't come on here talking reckless because y'all ain't did shit in 29 years, bro. Go get a trophy, then come holler at me.
Doesn't make any
This
sense, man.
time
Barkley with a nice
it's fun,
run.
and now he can't find anybody.
We
Yeah.
won one 10 years ago. Y'all ain't won shit in 29 years. Half that damn team dead.
Or in the Hall of Fame. Look how fast they getting in there, bro. That is amazing. And like I said, reality check, he's just talking about Dallas fans in general that been coming in here because they've been all through here.
They
Nah, he ain't
overload.
as bad as Eric Flowers, but he is playing bad, man. Lord have mercy. 3rd and 9. Slayton catches the ball, does not stick the ball out for the first down, so it'll be 4th and 1.
I'm so sick of losing to this fucking team, man.
Right.
For real.
Quarterback sneaking for the first down. If they give it to us. I don't know. Yeah, they did. And it's all right, man. Sometimes
It
you just
ain't
have
Daniel
to.
Jones. He in there talking about what's the excuse now. Daniel Jones ain't the problem. He
No, he
can't throw the
talking
ball.
about
You
he
got
talking
4
to
people.
NFL reality check. Because he the
Oh,
one always saying stuff.
man, this
1st
is
and 10.
horrible.
It's definitely not Daniel Jones. Look, every time we pass the ball, he has to get rid of it like crazy. Look at this, bro. They gonna get Daniel Jones killed, man.
That's what I'm saying. Why is he still in the game? That's why I was asking that question.
You can't pull him like that, though. You can't. I understand it's bad. It's a tough game.
He's
You
got to
can't
grow
pull
under
it.
fire.
Yep.
You can't pull him in the 3rd quarter. You can't because that's you're telling your
Got
team
to learn to
you
recognize
quit.
these defenses. Yep.
You do that, the team quits on you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you right now, as a coach, I'd quit on you. I'm just coming to work to get my paycheck. That's it.
Mm.
Just look at the pockets
I
he
will
has to
say,
throw the ball.
I
Nasty
will
hit
say,
right there.
quarterback runs. I'm agreeing with you there. We shouldn't be doing the quarterback runs because he's already getting under enough pressure and he's getting hit enough. You want to say sprint action? Okay, sprint action. Throw the
Yeah,
ball
at
away if
least
you
run
have
the
to.
football. Yeah, at least run the football. You know,
I
It's
mean,
something.
look at the pockets he has to throw the ball. Watch how fast they get in here.
They know it. They know it. Dallas knows it.
they know what
They're
they're doing.
saying that
Yeah.
if I'm the DC, I'm saying they know they can't block us. Just keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Don't worry about it.
Mic up in there so I can set it up because he needs to read it. Just like I had to plug this mic, install the
Mm.
camera and all that.
And notice that they do an overload to the right
Mm-hmm. Every time.
because it's
Overload
telling
to the
you that
right.
they're saying Neal and Glowinski cannot block them. Okay, what now? What now?
Yeah, holding.
It plugs in. Oh, okay, okay. I believe it. No, you ain't gotta show me. Okay.
It's a holding on the Giants. Plain and simple.
I gotta buy something that emits Wi-Fi so that I can
Hmm.
go live while I'm at the game at MetLife. Because I'm in the parking lot. I gotta be able to stream.
Damn.
Ain't there like some?
That was on Evan Neal. I mean, that was on Andrew Thomas.
Yeah.
But all you have to do, you could tell what Dallas is doing. They're covering every offensive lineman, and they're just saying you guys can't block us 1-on-1. Or they're going to overload and they're putting 3 to 4 over on Glowinski and and
Mm-hmm.
and Neal. That's it. That's pretty much
Because
all
they
they're
know
doing.
they can't block a stunt to save their life, coach. They've been running
Mm.
stunts the whole time, bro.
It's
They've
also
been running
saying
stunts the whole time.
They're also saying Evan Neal can't get out to a wide 9. So and then that puts because what they're doing is they're putting a wide 9, and then they put either Lawrence or Parsons inside, and they're forcing Glowinski to have to block him.
Yeah.
Which is smart. That's smart. That's very
I
smart.
told you I told you
Yeah.
they was gonna do that. Man,
And
I got
Glowinski is a right now. We need offensive lineman, offensive lineman, offensive lineman. We can't do anything. We can't even see our skill set do anything unless our offensive line improves. And I
I
hate
think it's a
harping on it.
continuity issue. So I'm looking at the coach, honestly, man, because it's just these guys can't talent wise, they can't be this bad. Evan Neal was a top 10 pick. You know, I mean,
Mm.
I don't
Lewinsky
know.
is a veteran.
Because Will Hernandez had the same problem. The dude before him had the same problem. It's like nobody can pick up a stunt. I've never seen this in my life, bro. Nobody can pick up a stunt. This team hasn't picked up a stunt consistently in over 10 years. All you got to do is stunt.
I mean, you
Overload
got
the
a
right
third
side and
round pick in
stunt.
a Zulu.
Stunts or
You got
twists, they can't block
McKeithen.
it.
Like you have these draft picks and you have this talent on this team, and you mean to tell me this line is this bad?
Yes.
Somebody got to answer for this, man. I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. At this
Don't make
point,
no sense.
Evan Neal needs to go to guard. We need to draft another tackle, and we have got to get rid of Bredesen and Glowinski. And if Neal don't work out at guard, he got to go too. But Bobby Johnson is the problem. At this point, Bobby Johnson is to blame.
Wow.
Whether we want to be
Are
nice
you
or not,
serious?
it's been 3 years now of Bobby Johnson, and the O-line is getting worse
2 years.
with draft picks.
It's
Nah,
2
it's
years.
just a second season, but
Still, the O-line is getting worse, and we got you more picks. So it's
the
on
problem
the
is you just invested a top 10 pick and a tackle, and he's not getting better, and that's a direct indication on the coaching, because you can't tell me Evan Neal doesn't have talent, and you have to unlock it one way or the
not only
other.
that, you haven't improved Glowinski or Bredesen or Zulu or McKeithen.
True that.
So what have you been doing?
Yeah.
It's not just one guy you're failing to coach up. The whole offensive line looks bad with the exception of JMS and Thomas. It's 2 against 5.
That's why it looks like that. I swear that's why it looks like that. No bullshit.
They know who to block. They go to block 101.
This is fucking ridiculous.
It is disgusting, man. I gotta go to work tomorrow and look at this stupid ass Dallas fan.
Oh man, ain't nothing but Dallas fans in my job. So it's gonna be hell tomorrow at work. I didn't think it could get worse than what it was last year in that first Dallas game, but this year it got worse.
Get my phone now. Damn. Yeah.
That goes to show you an O line can wreck your whole team.
Hey, NYG 22. NYG,
Yo.
I gotta stop giving you grief, man.
What?
I gotta stop giving you grief about marrying an Eagles fan.
Oh, why?
Because I'm messing with a Dallas fan. And she's here watching them whoop our ass right now.
Oh my God.
Damn, Lou, welcome to my world. My ex-wife is a Cowboys fan.
Oh man.
The only good thing is we won Super Bowl. We won Super Bowl, so
Ain't nobody knew that the outcome would be like this. Be quiet.
The Eagles
Might know no outcome gonna be
honestly.
like this.
well, Dewani, I will say this. You're right. If somebody is tipping the calls, that's coaching. It falls back to coaching. That means coaches upstairs are not seeing that and picking it up and letting the guys know you're tipping the calls. So if that's the case, right now I just think that they know what we're going to do because we had to simplify stuff. We can't do a lot of the stuff we want to do because we can't block. And that's all they want to do. It doesn't matter what you can do. If you can't block, I mean, they're literally just walking through guys.
I swear, you call height. It's like a blitz every play from the right side with 4 people. Is that a false start? Nope. They ain't called it there. That dude moved clearly before the ball snapped. Ain't no false start call. How the hell you gonna be a real Giants fan and know that you're gonna get blown out 33-0? Come on, bro. Be serious. If you thinking like that, you ain't gonna never win nothing.
Okay. Are we in zone?
Here's the deal too. The Giants have a lot of young players.
Look, it was a
It
false
takes
start
time.
again.
It takes time for young players to get acclimated to the NFL. So when you have a young team like the Giants have, it's going to take some games for these players to grow into their roles. So I
Mr.
mean,
Humble, fall back and hit your head on a damn boulder. You sound like a fucking retard. How about that? Now, I said it. Me. You got a problem? I'll drop my address. I'm about that smoke. I'll really humble you, Mr. Humble. Hurt more than your ego.
All right, 3rd and goal.
Dumbass moron who probably lives in his mom's basement.
Oh my
pussy,
god.
so pussy had him.
Well,
That
Turk
right
can get to
there.
the end zone.
That right
Hey,
there. You know what that
yeah,
says? It
that's
says
giving up.
y'all can't do shit. I'm 155 pounds and I'm just gonna break all your blocks or your tackles.
Well, congratulations, our player Turper got a touchdown.
Wow.
wow.
Wow. I would say, I can't even say the defense is tired right now.
Yeah, that offensive line is an absolute problem, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's never gonna be a holding. It doesn't matter. Anything good happens for us is a penalty on us. Anything bad happens to it, don't no flag come out of nowhere and save us. Rarely ever does it happen. They get a big play and they didn't do nothing.
It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit.
Well,
Yeah,
Miz, you
man.
gonna continue to hear shit. You gonna continue to hear shit from me because I don't back down from anything. Everybody has a bad day. You can be honest about it as a butt whooping. It don't mean I'm just gonna crawl on the shell.
We got our ass whooped. I
Yeah,
mean, shit. But we did it to ourselves. Our
sure
offensive
did.
line can't block a piece of paper. And for some reason, we've had Bredesen here for 2 seasons, 3 seasons. We've had Glowinski now here for 2 seasons. I've been saying get rid of Glowinski since we brought him here. There's video evidence of it. The day we got him, I said he sucks. So, I mean, they got to make better decisions with their linemen, man. I don't know who's doing the research on these offensive linemen that we getting, but they got to go.
Right.
Because clearly they cannot pick offensive line talent.
Yeah.
I talked about the coaching too, and with Mike Kafka, man. They should have leaned on that running game a little bit more, especially early in this game, because it was working.
They was working with the run, yeah.
And that's what your linemen do best, and that gives linemen confidence. When they're dropping back and they're getting beat like that, they lose confidence. So not only do they lack in the pass game, they start lacking in the run game as well. So I mean, they just should have stuck with the running game early, man, and just kept do what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's what got you in the playoffs last year was the running game. It wasn't dropping back to pass, man, trying to, do all
Not
this
against
fancy
teams like
motion
this.
shit.
You
It's
can't do that with teams
I
like this
blame this
with pass
on
rush like
Queen
this.
Latifah. What
Yeah,
Queen
she sung the
Latifah got to do with anything?
national anthem. She sung the national anthem. Oh yeah,
Oh, shit.
yeah. She
Damn,
came to sing the national anthem. We got destroyed.
That's fucked up. It's not blame this on Queen Latifah.
Boy,
Damn it, man.
taking a great ass whooping today, boy. Look at this. I mean, DJ just been getting
It is
sacked like
pouring out here
crazy.
too. They are soaking wet. Pause.
I mean, look at the. I mean, my goodness. Like, shh. It's
This look like
sickening,
that
man.
Eli Manning San Francisco game, except we ain't
Mm-hmm.
winning.
Yeah, this ain't.
Oh, Hodgins catches and
Hodges
Hodgins
breaks
takes
one
it
free and
down,
he fumbles
and
his
then
strip.
he fumbles the ball. Lord have mercy. When it rains, it pours.
Yes, literally.
Exactly, still
Figuratively.
blue. Use this as fuel. The last time we won the Super Bowl, we started out 0-2. So
This
the
is
season is
literally
far from
getting
over, guys.
comical.
Make some corrections, some
Gosh,
major
buddy.
adjustments, and fire some people.
This is fucking comical, man. He said when it rains, it pours. Shit crazy. Oh, man.
This is some bullshit.
Hey, get it all out your system tonight. Yes.
Man, Yikes.
Man,
I can't wait till they release the film. I'm sorry, I just can't wait till I see. I have to see the film. I have to see the film.
I'm gonna tell you
Film
what
is
you're
gonna
gonna
be an
see.
eyesore.
I get it. No, no. This is just me as a
Gee
coach.
whiz. I don't want to look at that film.
we all know exactly what we're going to see. We're watching it right now.
Jeez whiz. I know, Coach. I know what you're looking for, man, but
Yep, that was DJ's fault. Hilltop mock. Yep, we just wiped our asses with 160 million. DJ threw a good pass. The Hodgins gets us to the 50-yard line. He fumbles, and that's DJ's fault. It's DJ's fault because he has an average of 1.8 seconds to get rid of the ball and sack
Big
7
Fred, you
times.
dirty for that. Big Fred said
Right.
time to start making mock drafts.
Oh man. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I keep
Everybody
playing the
talking
starters.
nonsense on Twitter.
Yeah, they gotta wear this embarrassment. I want it to feel bad and taste bad and smell bad and look bad so that they can walk around smelling and
Ooh,
smelling
you
like
imagine the stuff Michael Irvin and Skip finna talk tomorrow? Lord have mercy.
But
It is alarming, Miz, but it is too early. But that
But
offense
Brian
was
Dable's the coach of the year. He need to take this team and say, look, y'all got took by the woodshed, as they say tonight. You know what I'm saying? But go out here, refocus. Don't have a lapse against Arizona and do what Washington did today and let them hang around and almost win the game. Go out there, kick butt, pause against them and do what you do, man, and get back on track, man. That
But
needs to be the focus right now.
the confusing thing is it's only with division teams is like this. Because I promise you, every team out of our division not gonna do this. And the only division team is like that is with the Eagles and the Cowboys. They know something. I don't know what they know about our offensive line, but they know something.
Yeah. I think Jerry Jones pays for wins against the Giants. I really do.
Yeah.
I'm not lying. I think he does. That dude is rich. Like, really.
I just want to get a field goal. Fuck it.
Yeah, you can't put up a donut.
Hmm.
And they wanted this new turf, so or whatever it is they playing on. And it's raining, so
I've never seen an offensive line play like this, bro.
but they've been doing it since Eli Manning was playing. So you're right. It's something. That's what I'm saying. I think this dude pays for that information on the Giants line. The Cowboys don't do this to the Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles got a good offensive line. Yes, they can't do it to them. Not
I mean,
like
they don't
this.
even do it to Washington like that.
Shit,
For
Washington
some
offensive
reason.
line looks better than ours.
Nah,
Shit,
man. Their offensive line isn't good.
they look better than ours. It ain't good, but it might be better than ours. But it ain't.
Oh, no, man. They played the Cardinals.
We'll
Cowboys
see.
is.
We'll see what we do with the Cardinals next week. See if they D
Yeah.
line get in there like that.
The Giants will be all right next week, hopefully.
Yeah, we got the worst right side of an O line in NFL. It looked like almost history. Like them brothers can't block anything, bro.
But how do you have that year after year after year after year after year? I mean, how do you consistently, how does it never get better? Ever. Like, what kind of anomaly is this?
What is Miss saying?
Oh, that goddamn Big Blue that talks negative all the time is front row at the game. He said he's a jinx.
Wow.
He is a jinx. He said, I predicted this would be over by halftime. Just didn't think we would be losing. Appreciate it, DB from BP with the $4.99 super chat. Me too, bro. Me too. I'm just hoping Neil is not a bad pick. We got to do something about the right side of this offensive line. I'm being honest with you. Hilltop Stubby said, nights like this, I wish that raindrops would fall. Uh, the O line, there's a pretty good guards coming out next year. Um, I don't think we would be picking in top 15 though to get anybody in the top 15. So we just got to figure it out, man. I don't know if it's Bobby Johnson. I don't know if they're just that bad. I don't know. I don't know if Evan Neal is just that bad, or Glowinski's just that bad. I don't know, bro. I literally do not know. No, I ain't talking no draft after week one. Like, this is crazy. DJ has to run for his life every freaking play. This shit is terrible.
I don't understand it.
It's like DJ has to run for his life after every play. Every play he has to run for his life.
I mean, do they have some type of deal where they just sent all the bad offensive linemen to the Giants? I mean, how is it year after year? This is going back since what? 2012, 13?
Yep.
I mean,
Damn, not Kurt hurt.
Oh my God.
Now you got to put F and Neal back out there.
Every year.
Perk comes
Every
in.
year. They
One
just running
snap and gets
around
hurt.
him. They just
Like,
running around these guys, man.
like they some cones, man.
This is what it looked like, Pat. For real, they just running around.
Like Cowboys just out there running drills, nigga.
They got safety codes out there. They're running around with safety codes. Oh man. In the pouring rain.
Thank you for the 90 people in the chat, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button for them. Although we taking a great ass whooping.
This is wild, man.
I'm not there to coach everything shit. I see the shit.
It's like, hey, have you ever seen guards just whiff like that? It's like they playing tackle. Like these dudes don't even have that much space to be doing that to you. Why are you whiffing so bad? Man, you could give me $7.2 million to do that.
They in the Giants' head right now. Pause. That's what it is, man. They just in their head right now, man. It's something about that Dallas line because Dallas don't do this to all these other teams. They don't.
I'm just being serious, bro. I'm not even trying to be. I'm literally asking, how do you get beat that bad at guard? Like they don't even have that much space to operate. They're like bending the edge on guards. That's crazy. How are you bending the edge on a guard? Do you know how bad you have to be? Shout out to DBEP says the Cowboy took us to the tree out back and made us pick the switch. Yes, they did. Man, we took a great ass whooping today.
Yeah, gotta laugh from crying. Exactly. That's the only thing you could do.
Yeah, put me in the game, coach. Let me get a free 200 and some thousand. And Poe DJ, boy, he be getting hit, boy. All right, let's see how hard DJ gets hit on. That's holding. Yep. I knew they was gonna see that against us. I mean, man, come on. Y'all can't block the backups? A starter can't block the backup. It's something wrong, man. They can't be that trash, bro. I'm sorry. Something is up. That offensive line looks absolutely dog water. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
You got Kedrick Ghosted out there looking like you a first round pick.
Both of them. Both of them. Both of them. Both.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at Glowinski. I can't stand that dude. What is Glowinski doing?
Yeah, Azudu can play both tackle and guard. He's actually played it all in the same game, so.
Well, it was a defensive hold or something. What are they talking about? First down.
So the penalty was on first down, but huh?
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It must have been a penalty or
He
something. I
hit
don't know.
Lewinsky with the weakest swim move
Right.
I have ever seen and just went right around him. Like, come on.
Well, y'all don't have to talk to me, but y'all know what I said called Lewinsky, so I'm not even gonna go there. But it's Evan Neal for me now. More than anything, it's Evan Neal.
Rico two shot. Thank you for the $2 super chat. He said Dallas knows our playbook against our O line. They know something. Because this is ridiculous.
Well,
Look at
I will
this.
say this: if that's the case, then the whole league knows.
Right.
Because when the team knows, the whole league is going to know. Yeah, Diablo, we're with you, man. Can they play? Can certain ones who are playing really play?
Right, dear. Look, this is terrible. I've never seen O line this bad, bro. Look, another look. My God. What the hell?
All right, this means they're doing nothing but stat chase. Evan Neal.
7 sacks, 8
Evan
sacks,
Neal.
9 sacks, 10.
Evan Neal.
Sacks,
That
10.
was a damn
Look,
switch off.
these dudes can't pick up a stunt to save the
What the hell?
I've
Right
never
off
seen
the
him.
snap.
Look at him. Good
Neil bear
God.
hugged the damn guy.
Right off
Good
the
God
fucking
Almighty, how fast! Hey, look, bro, they gotta go, man.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, now, NYG, now you pull him out. Now you pull him out because this ain't worth it.
See what
This
I'm
ain't worth it.
saying?
Now it's not worth it because you got 4 minutes left. This
He's
is
getting demolished out there. You just paid this
now.
dude $160, bro. Like, stop it. I
They
feel for
restructured
Daniel
it.
Jones out there.
He ain't getting $160. They restructured it. They also
Well, whatever it
restructured
is he getting, Lou, it's not worth keeping the man out there in these conditions.
No, I agree. I'm just saying he's not getting $160. They just restructured it. Him and Dexter.
I think they should have
Oh,
been.
fumble!
Look at
God
this
Almighty, man!
motherfucker, man.
See what I'm saying?
This shit is crazy. This shit here is crazy, bro.
Campbell fell on it.
This shit is crazy.
And you're right. This is against their second unit. That's the other bad thing. This is their second unit. And we're still having problems.
That's scary right there.
I got
That's
a question.
bad.
Where did Bobby Johnson come from?
The Bills. And the Bills' offensive line was looking like crap too.
It ain't no good.
But he came to us when we still had Joe Judge.
No, he wasn't here. He came over here when we had last year was his first year too.
I thought that's who we hired when Joe Judge fought with the offensive lineman. Coach.
No, that was Mark Colombo who came from the Cowboys.
That's right. That was Colombo. Okay. Well, wherever the hell his ass came from, they need to send his ass back in the UPS box.
I just need to see film. I have to see the film because
I would say our special teams coach and our offensive line coach need to go. and we need to try to slide Neal into the guard position, and we need to draft another guard and a tackle.
Man, I'm not taking it that far. It's one game.
Oh,
Like
I'm
I
taking that
said,
far.
no, I'm talking about Miz. He talking about it'll be a long year.
Oh, nah. Yeah, we still going 11-6. This is one of the 6. Sorry.
Michael R, what you miss? A
Well,
great
you
ass
don't
one.
want to know, brother. Be
You're
glad you
right.
missed it.
You're
Don't
right.
watch the news. Don't watch the highlights. Act like week 2 is week 1, okay? Just completely delete all of today.
D the Giants fed stupid. He said they sent Cole Beasley to the practice squad, and he sent the Cowboys our playbook.
Jordan Renan on Twitter, fill in the blank. The right side of the Giants O line is ...
Yeah.
Trash.
That's true, man.
Did he say trash?
No, he just said he's leaving it for us to fill in the blank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're right, the other. That's not going to be a long film session. That's going to be torturous.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a torturous. Because this is.
That is not too far fetched.
I think them cats still in preseason mode, man. They look slow. They look discombobulated. They just look.
What it is, NYG. What it is, NYG. When they got that second turnover, that pick 6, because Barkley got a hit up in the air. That's when they gave up. They gave up right there, and then with the offensive line playing the way they playing, it's easy money. Because now you have to pass it all the time, and all they got to do is pin their ears back. You can't do nothing against that.
Yeah.
And I think, how many passing yards do we have? $57 passing yards.
If we know that all you got to do now is pass because we've made you one-dimensional because you have to try to catch up.
Look how they played on that.
Keep bringing pressure.
Yeah. Look how they played on that first drive. That's the real team right there. Daniel Jones was doing what he was supposed to do. He was taking advantage of them being over aggressive. That stupid false start penalty that they called on Andrew Thomas, that they don't call on nobody else. And then a bad snap after that, and then a block punt right after that for a touchdown. Then you come back, you don't do anything. They go and they get a field goal. It's 9-0. And then you come out, you throw the ball to Barkley. He turns around, it's a bang play, knocks up in the air, and it's another touchdown. They gave up after that.
And what makes it worse is that Philly had a win today. Washington had a win today. Dallas has a win now. We start the season off with a deficit in our own damn division, off gate week 1.
That's nothing either. It's week 1. It's happened to be that way. We go get a win next week against Arizona. Well, the way the offensive line playing, it might be a hard fought win because they D-line might be getting it against us too. Shout out to Anthony Jones. He said all the weapons on offense, you can't even score.
Yo, you can't block. Your weapons can't run down the field.
Right. I can have Jerry Rice across the board at receiver. But if they getting in there like the 85 Bears, it don't matter. Yeah, they only scored 17 offensive points. To keep it real with you.
The rest was all defense. Unbelievable, man.
And everybody just gonna be chucking it up. Ha 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 ha. All this, man, like overreaction Monday.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. They say cramps, but I don't think cramps keeps you out the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Nah,
Yeah.
his pride is hurt. Number one pick, and you come out here and get your ass handed to you by these Cowboys. You might have a fragile psyche. They don't want him to get in his own head and get him out of there before he ends up with PTSD. And another
I don't
damn
think he
sack.
was
Okay,
terrible.
no. Tyrod Taylor escapes, breaks the way for a 6-yard run. Woohoo! 1 minute remaining.
That is absolutely ridiculous how fast they are getting in there. How can you be holding and they getting in there that fast? Like you can't even hold right.
You can't even commit a felony right, son. Turn in your jersey. Can't even commit a penalty right. Jesus Christ.
Like this shit is crazy. Look how fast they get in there, bro. It's like a nano blitz on Madden.
This is sharp tasting chum and wanting to go for the kill.
Barkley looking like this is what I'm fighting to stay on. Barkley face just now look like this is what I'm fighting to stay a part of.
Look at Bredesen. He don't never be where he need to be to make the block. Like
He's
he
fucking
just can't
trash.
make,
I've been
he
saying
can't
it since he
fucking make
came
it on the
here.
pool to save his life, bro.
Bro, him, Glowinski, and Garcia. The minute we freaking got them, you remember, Pat, I made a video saying how trash they was and how they were gonna suck. And 2 out of 3 of them is still here, and I can't understand for the life of me why. You go do all this negotiating to get all these other guys, but you don't fix the goddamn O-line.
We're gonna see what Brian Dable is made of if he can keep this thing together in the locker room, because these guys clearly look dejected on the sidelines, and they gonna have to not have a letdown against Arizona. They need to really go out there and smack them, blow them out. Pause. For real, because they can't go out there and have a letdown. Because this team is not confident right now enough to be able to, like you said, Pat, overcome mistakes, especially early in the game. And that's a direct indication on the coaching. The coaching staff's got to get better,
No, that's
and they
not
got to
true
get a
either.
better.
That's not true either because they were down a lot of times last year and they came back and won. I just think when it happens the way it happens, like if they went out there and the Cowboys scored 14 points, we were down 0. It wouldn't have been like that. But when they have turnovers and stuff like that, where it just piles on back to back to back, that's when this team really gets down on itself. And then having an offensive line like that makes it much worse. Because the Bengals did the same thing in that game, but they only got beat 24-3 because their offensive line is not that bad. Like, that's bad. All they did was line 3 people to the left, 1 person to the right. 3 people to the left, 1 person to the right. And stunt. That's it. They stunted the whole. Even the backups came in stunting. They was getting in there. So something ain't right. You mean to tell me a grown ass man don't know how to do a stunt? A stunt. That's it.
That's
But
it.
it's
Maybe that's it, Pat. Maybe we
consistent
just
though.
figured it out. Maybe they know that Bobby Johnson doesn't teach his linemen how to pick up a stunt or a twist.
It's
That
got
might
to be something.
that might be what it is they know. Dan Quinn might know that Bobby Johnson doesn't teach his linemen to block the stunt or the twist. So we're going to do a bunch of stunts and twists until they can figure it out, because I've worked with Bobby Johnson before, and one thing I know is he doesn't teach his linemen this.
Yo,
Or
Mac, what time are you starting?
what happened?
I was seeing if Mac is. What time is he starting his pod?
I hope he does it, because this shit here. And then it's like Ben Bredesen is not fast enough to do the pulls. You try to do pulls with Ben Bredesen, and he's not fast enough to get over there. Glowinski, he can't block nothing. Like, he can't block nothing. He can't block straight up. He can't block stunts. He can't pull. Evan Neal, he can't stop fast edge rushers. He can't block a stunt. Like, those three dudes are really causing this team to get destroyed against teams like Dallas that could edge rush from anywhere on the field. That's why Dallas punishes us the way they do, and we didn't even get beat that bad last year. So I don't know what the hell going on this year.
Oh yeah, he's doing it now.
Yeah, we're the only team that got 0 points this week. What a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can say we're the worst team in the league for week 1. Because that's what everybody's going to say. They might be the worst team in the league.
No, Mets. No, Mets. No link, no real quick, no. Go snarf your ass to sleep. I'm gone, fellas. This is so disappointing.
Yeah.
I need to go self-medicate.
I'm gonna go check out Mac for a minute. I'll talk to y'all later too. This is. I need film. No, I need film. I need film. I need film. That's what I need. I need film.
This damn team drives me to drink.
Right. Ooh, I ain't seen an ass whooping like that in a long, long time. I think the last time I seen us get whooped like this is against the Vikings, Eli Manning's first playoff game or something that year. I forgot what year. When he threw like 3 pick sixes to Darren Sharper in there.
I remember that game.
Mm-hmm. The last time I seen we get whooped like this.
No, but we put up 3 points that game.
Hey, you know what, K-Vice? If you weren't such a coward, I'll actually tell you to come up here and let you talk. But nigga, you ain't showed up in a year. And now you show up when the Giants are having a bad game. Nigga, that's a coward. That's bitch made, nigga.
Yeah, you didn't show up during the playoffs after you said we wasn't gonna make it.
Oh, it was the Panthers. Okay, Snarf. Yeah, you didn't show up none of the last year when I said we was gonna make the playoffs. You didn't show up none of last year. But now all of a sudden, what you mean? Why I'm lying? Show when you showed up, K-Vice. The whole playoff run, show where you showed up. Nigga, you ain't been on my channel in a year. At least people like Christian been in here the whole time talking noise. You ain't been commenting all year, whole ass nigga. You ain't even been on here. See, people like you make the real Pat come out and slap the shit out of you. I don't like people like that. Nigga, if you can't talk noise when you down, don't talk noise at all, nigga. I'm still gonna talk noise tomorrow.
Facts. We going 11-6. I'm talking shit right now. I'm back on my bullshit.
Right. After taking a 40-0 spanking. The hell you gonna expose, K-Vice?
Yourself?
Right.
Pronoun you. Go sit your wokey ass down.
He ain't gonna expose nothing but your stupid ass.
Pause.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I'm ready for my
They gonna
close
get beat up.
You sure I'm gonna get the part in this next movie? You'll sell your soul for $100,000.
Right.
Be on your knees wearing knee pads, swallowing milk. Get out of here.
Yeah, Neil can't block, bro. Evan Neil.
Man.
Oh man. Evan Neil gonna have to learn how to block speed rushes, bro. Like seriously.
Yeah, this was bad. But like I said, man, you know, I'm looking for Brian Dable to go in there, rally the troops, you know, because I really don't think this defense got embarrassed like this offense did. You know, this offense, and particularly the offensive line, was embarrassing. But this defense didn't get embarrassed, you know, and I do think that they can definitely carry some momentum into the next game against a weak Arizona offense. And this Giants offense.
Hold on, NYG. Now, what's good?
What up?
What's good?
I ain't commenting on like 5-year videos from last year when you was dead fucking wrong about them shits, and I commented.
Nigga, you comment on videos last year.
Listen to me.
Last year.
Listen to me.
Last year. Last year, you commented videos last year.
And I commented recently, and I said I was right. And I said I was right. I just commented like 2 weeks ago and said I was right.
You commented on the video that I did a year and a half ago.
Bitch ass nigga. On 4 different videos, you was fucking
wrong.
On
videos that were last year. Where was I wrong last year about us going to the playoffs?
I commented and told you it was wrong.
You commented a year later. Where was you at? Where was this energy? Where was this energy at when I told you we was making the playoffs?
I needed time to expose that you was wrong, right? So you said some stupid bullshit a year ago, and then I commented a few weeks ago on 4 video goals, and said, "Look, see, I was right." And you commented back just 2 weeks ago. Now you haven't heard me in a year. I haven't heard from you in a year. And talking about you gonna do something to me is gonna get your ass in some trouble. All right, so don't even come with me on that fucking smacking bullshit. I'll fucking body your ass.
You will.
I don't know who the fuck you talking to.
I'm talking directly to you. I'm talking directly to you. You won't do nothing to me, bro. You won't do a damn thing. I know what your name is. You try to do something. I know. So you in New Jersey, right?
Fuck you and fuck everybody else that got something
else to say. You in New Jersey, right?
I speak the real shit. I speak the real shit.
You in New Jersey, right?
From a real fan experience.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a real fucking fan. I'm not some stupid ass nigga that talk about DJ all day like he's some fucking guy. Get the fuck out of here.
You commented on videos a year ago. Where were you?
He's a top quarterback.
Answer me this.
Everything's a fucking issue. 4 years straight.
Answer me this. Answer me this. Answer me this.
The same fucking player.
Answer me this.
But the real shit.
Answer me this. Answer me this. Answer me this.
Forever,
Answer me this. Answer me this. When I told you that Daniel Jones was going to make it to the playoffs, and we were going to beat the Vikings. Hold on, don't go on.
Every year, a broken clock is
hold on, because I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. When I told you that DJ was going to make it to the playoffs, and you told, did he not make it to the playoffs? What you mean save it every year? Nigga, you only been on my channel 1 year.
Okay, you happen to be right one time. You say it every year.
I happen to be right a whole lot of times last time, sir. I did go out on a limb. I was the only one talking to Aaron Jones. He in the big blue crew.
You say it the year after that. Regardless of what happens this year, you're going to say it next year. We go 0 and fucking 16, 17, whatever the
No,
fuck.
that's what you wrote because you wrote somebody like Caleb Williams on his team, but Daniel Jones got a contract that I told you he was going to get. Yes, he is.
You say y'all say the same shit every year because y'all think because y'all fans that you have to say these things, and that's the difference between me, my type of fan. I don't have to say them type of things. I'm a realist.
You can say what you can say what you want to say.
Since the late fucking 80s, my nigga. I'm 41 years old. I'm 41 fucking years old, nigga.
And I'm 37. I know exactly. I've seen everything that you have, sir.
I don't have to dick ride the fucking team.
Who's dick riding the team when you believe in your team?
If I feel Daniel Jones is only good because of a scheme, that's not me shitting on him or hating on him. I'm saying that because that's what we've seen 4 fucking years of him play, and I played football, nigga. I played
football. So hold on. You say you play football, right?
You know what I'm saying? I played football into college.
I'm trying. I know.
Not high school into college. I know football, my nigga.
You've already told me this. You've already told me this. So answer me this.
Answer. Talk about me about fighting against physical.
Answer me this. What quarterback do you know that was successful that had 1.58 seconds to throw the ball?
Joe Burrow. Good night.
No, he didn't. Joe Burrow did not have success with an offensive line that was given 1.58 seconds. That's a lie. Look at that offensive line, that Super Bowl run.
How long football has been going? You guys act like Daniel Jones is
name one quarterback.
Is so unique just to Daniel Jones.
Name one quarterback
in the history of football ever had a bad offensive line. It's
name one quarterback. Name
Daniel Jones.
Name one quarterback.
Name everybody else is shit.
Name one quarterback that's had an offensive line. Name one quarterback that's had an offensive line consistently throughout his whole career that plays like that that's been successful.
You can
name one.
You can make excuses
name
for
one.
every single quarterback.
Name one. Just tell me one. Tell me one.
Look up Jamarcus Russell for his first 4 years.
I said that was successful, sir.
Jamarcus Russell for his first 4 years, and look up Daniel Jones for his first 4 years.
Name a quarterback. Name a quarterback that's been successful that has an offense that's had an offensive line.
Because y'all don't care about Jamarcus Russell or what he might have been going through. Because y'all probably don't know what he was going through. But you know, maybe his offensive lines was fucked up. Maybe he didn't have wide receivers. But who cares about that? You're just
what you mean, sir?
You're gonna shit on Jamarcus Russell and say he was the worst bust of all time. But you're not gonna say it about Daniel Jones. Because why? Because you're a fan?
First of all, sir, if you've watched football, you know that Jamarcus Russell was lazy as hell, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different stories.
And he was on codeine. He was on codeine the whole time, bro.
I'm saying you're not listening to the point that I'm saying, though.
What's your point? What's your point, bro?
My point is, who knows? Did Jamarcus? What's the excuses for Daniel Jones over the years? The offensive line, and that
the only people that you say that are making excuses for Daniel Jones is us.
The offensive line. You got the offensive line. You got the poor wide receivers. You got the coaches. Look at Jamarcus Russell first 4 years. The same excuses.
And
same excuses can apply to him.
Let me tell you the
nobody's giving him that grace.
Let me tell you the difference between the people. Let me tell you the difference between. Let me tell you the difference between them.
Ethic, whatever. Like
I'm not comparing. If you let me fish, if you let me tell you the difference between the two is Jamarcus Russell didn't put in the work like Daniel Jones. He didn't. You can sit here and say about Jamarcus Russell and everything. The only people that's giving Daniel Jones excuses that you call excuse is us. Where in the media is Daniel Jones getting excuses? Where?
Everywhere, yo. It's the fans mostly.
So no, hold on. We talking about the media.
Like this nigga is
we're talking about in the media.
I've been hearing he's better than Eli Manning for like 2 years now. Like, bro,
who said that?
Who said that?
Really
never.
Because right now, wait a minute.
Who said that?
Y'all
right
wonder
now
why I
you
be
you
mad
you
and
you're
sound like a
making
hater.
it about us, and you just said, and I'm only talking about what you just said. Everything else is not. I'm not talking about that. You just said, and I'm taking it that you're saying us, that we're saying Daniel Jones is better than Eli Manning.
I'm not saying that you got. Y'all might have
Oh,
said it.
okay,
Yes.
okay,
Never.
okay.
No,
Never.
you ain't never heard that come out our mouths, bro.
Yeah,
See,
see,
Eli
no, no,
Manning
no,
is a
no.
Hall of
But
The
Famer.
argument,
I
the
know for the
argument.
majority of
Jersey.
Giants creators. I'm not saying because I haven't
Okay.
physically heard y'all
'Cause
say
I
that.
don't own a
Thank
I don't
you.
own a
But-
DJ jersey,
but-
but I do own an Eli jersey.
Right.
But majority of the, and y'all probably know it too. Majority of like you Giants creators on YouTube.
No,
I've been hearing that shit, and I sound like a hater when I go off because it's like, oh, you're just hating on Daniel Jones. I'm like, no, he's just not better than fucking Eli Manning.
Nah.
How
No,
are you
but
going to
none of us
disrespect
will say
Eli
that.
Manning?
None of us will say
we
that.
we not
Like
on that
I
We
bus.
said,
will never say that. So
like
my
I
point
said,
being is you're using that to strengthen your argument when it's against
we ain't never
what
said
we're
that.
talking about. When we don't, I get what you're saying. I get your point. But when you present that, it makes it seem like you're saying we're saying that. But I just wanted to be clear. You're not saying we're saying that. You're saying other
No.
Giants fans that you've interacted with. Because the
Yes,
vast majority that we've interacted with, none of them will say that. No one will say that. And I know plenty of Giants fans and Giant content creators. And no one will come out of their mouth and say that. Whoever you were talking to, I'm not saying you did not hear that. What I'm saying is whoever you heard say that, I don't agree with them. And you can send them
At
to come
all.
talk to Coach Ed Gladney. That I don't have a problem with because I will debate that. All
it's
the
not
other
even a
stuff.
debate.
That's not a
No,
debate.
what
He's
I'm
a
saying
three-time
is
Super Bowl champion.
What I'm saying is if they say that, you send them to me and I will debate that with them just like you debated them. I'm a Giants fan. You're not. So you say you're coming across as a
No,
hater.
I'm a Giants fan. I'm a hardcore Giants
So
Oh, you're a Giants
fan.
fan? I thought you was
yeah,
a
he's a
Cowboys fan.
giant.
Hardcore.
He's a
Whoa.
listen,
Bro,
listen,
why
listen
you
to me.
coming at us
Listen
like
to
that
me.
then?
Listen,
I'm a long-time
listen to
Giants
me.
fan.
Listen to me,
I
please.
thought you.
That's why I feel the way I feel.
K-Vice.
Because it's like, yo, y'all are so disrespectful, like acting like Daniel Jones did something for us. What the fuck has he done? Why y'all so
K-Vice. You go off the
Is it
rail.
Kai? Is it
I
Kai
call
or
him
K?
K-Vice.
it's Kai Vase.
Kai.
K-Vice.
Okay.
Okay.
And go listen to his music. It's actually pretty dope. I told you that even before we started arguing. Your music was pretty dope. But don't compare us to other content creators, my dude. I've came and said that I'm wrong about stuff all the time. I said I'm on record saying
I'm always wrong.
Kadarius Toney and damn, who was it? Kadarius Toney and somebody else was gonna be a dynamic duo. And you commented on my video, and I was like, yeah, I was wrong about that. Cuz got traded.
That's the shit I was talking
I've
about.
admitted
It was
my
like
wrongs.
5 videos like that, and I went back a year later and was
I
like,
know the videos that you're talking about. You're talking about one of the Daniel Jones videos where it showed up where he didn't get the yardage or the touchdowns that I predicted that year. But I was right about him making the playoffs, was I not?
I mean,
True or false?
But if you're gonna say it every year, I mean, I guess.
True. Okay, you can say Daniel Jones gonna suck every year and not make the playoffs, but he proved you wrong last year, right?
He wasn't. To me, in my opinion, and this is because I feel like I'm well-rounded in football. To me, he still sucked last year, and it's an illusion. It was an illusion, and you're seeing it this year again. It was an illusion last year.
Okay, so it was an illusion last year, right?
He still was Daniel Jones last year.
Name me one.
He had a good scheme for him that worked for him.
Name me one quarterback. Name me one quarterback tonight. The way that offensive line was blocking. Name me one quarterback tonight that would have pulled this game through.
I mean, yeah, this was a bad game overall, but it's still like it's deeper than just this game, bro. Like, yeah, it was a bad game.
So when you
hold on, NYG, hold on. You never answer my you never answer my questions when I ask you a question. That's the reason why we butt heads.
Joe Burrow, do you know there's no Google and stuff? Like I already gave
so
you
Joe Burrow would have won that game tonight.
And then you no, I'm not saying he would have won this game. I already said
He
that
said
this
no
was
way.
this is just a bad fucking game. But if you want to compare people that have bad offensive lines and were still successful, I can name you a few. I could probably name you a whole bunch if you gave me time to just actually look it up.
And I'm
But
asking.
off the brain, I had the biggest example, and you just wrote it off like it's nothing.
No, I didn't write it off.
Nigga.
No,
He
I
went to the
didn't write
Super
it.
Bowl.
Joe
He had
Burrow's
the worst
offensive.
offensive
Hold
line
on.
in the
Hold
NFL
on.
that year.
Joe
And he went
Burrow's
to the Super
offense.
Bowl.
Joe
So you
Burrow's
just gonna throw
offensive.
that out the window?
Joe Burrow's offensive line that year was giving him at least 2.2 seconds, and he had T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, Tyler Boyd, Uzma, and
That's
Mixon.
what I'm saying.
That helps that out.
When I bring
Hold
up
on.
the facts,
Can I give you my fact?
and then you go to a different excuse.
Can I give my fact, bro? Bro, can I give you my fact? I'm trying to explain to you why it works.
Let me just get this off and I'll let you speak. I've heard you guys say who could do anything without an offensive line, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys have said that a month. Let's not talk about wide receivers now. You said if you don't have an offensive line, no quarterback can do absolutely anything. Forget about wide receivers. If you don't have an offensive line, no quarterback can do anything. Okay. Joe Burrow didn't have an offensive line, and he was able to do something. And that's just one example.
And I'm trying. You got your example. I'm trying to tell you why it worked that year with Joe Burrow and them. You look at Joe Burrow so much that year. Go look at what Joe Burrow said. He said half of those sacks weren't even their fault. I was holding the ball too long, trying to get the ball downfield.
I love this team, but I'm not about to keep arguing with y'all. I'm about to go get me some pussy.
A lot of fans gotta consider.
Right,
like the sacks are not always the offensive line's fault,
bro.
And people don't
know that.
People do not consider that at all. People
What did
I just tell you? He said half of those sacks weren't even on his offensive line. It was me, and you can read the quote from him. The reason why it worked is because they started getting the ball out extremely fast, and he had the receivers on the outside that were beating people quick. You know football, right? You know Jamar Chase is an absolute monster, and he was getting off the line, beating Jalen Ramsey fast that year. They just were clicking like that.
Right. But we're not talking about that. We're talking.
And I would get. And hold on. I'll let you go. Hold on. I'll give you that one example. He only did it 1 year. Remember, we're talking about Daniel Jones going year after year after year after year with the same thing. The very next year, the Bengals got like three linemen that were paid for. They paid for a line after that because they knew it wasn't going to last. The only quarterback that I could give you that could have made it out of Daniel Jones' situation even better was Andrew Luck. He was the only one that I've ever seen that had bad offensive line year after year after year after year after year after year, and only had T.Y. Hilton, and is literally almost Hall of Fame level. That was the only quarterback, and he had to quit because it became too much on his body. Okay. That's the only quarterback that I give you. That's why I name your quarterback year after year after year after year after year. Okay. I can name you a couple of quarterbacks that did it 1 year. Michael Vick with the Falcons. They won a playoff game because he was able to run around like a chicken with his head cut off. Lamar Jackson's first year. After they went and got linemen after that year, they was like, no, we can't do this. We finna go get linemen where we can run it down your throat. But his very first year, he ran around like a chicken with his head cut off. He didn't have the stats, but he looked amazing, didn't he? Deshaun Watson, his second year, that offensive line was bad.
There's a lot of examples of it, and I'm just using Joe.
But it's only 1 year. It's not consistent.
My point is the excuses are endless, and you can always use a valid excuse for any type of quarterback if you want to use them. You can use it for every quarterback in the history of the NFL, and that's where I kind of draw the line. It's like after some time and after watching some film on somebody, you can't just keep using the same excuse. After a while, you just be like, all right, man, he just got to get it done. That's my approach to football. It's like, all right, man, I understand that you might not have the perfect situation for certain things all the time, but after a while, you just like, bro, you got to be a man. You got to stand on your own. You just got to get it done. Like I've also heard you cannot do anything. Like when I talk about last year, how he only threw 15 touchdowns. I've heard, oh, who's he throwing to? He has no wide receivers. You can't do anything if you have no wide receivers. All right, let's talk about Lamar Jackson when he won MVP. Who was his wide receivers? Go.
The year that he won, that was his second year, right? That was Mark Andrews, who was a top tight end that year. It was Deshaun Jackson after the year.
Wide receivers.
The wide receivers was Marcus Robinson.
Go ahead, keep going. Who was his wide receivers when he won the MVP of the NFL?
Because it wasn't Bateman because he was drafted after that year.
Exactly. So yeah. So this is my point.
It was Marquise. It was Mark. Hold on. It was Mark. It was Hollywood Brown and Duvernay.
I don't think Hollywood Brown was there yet.
Yes, he was. That was his rookie year.
He wasn't playing.
And he almost had 1,000 yards that year. And it was Mark Andrews, one of the best tight ends in the game.
Somebody could fact check that to see who is Lamar Jackson's wide receivers during his MVP season.
I think
even still, you were scrambling for that. Like you were scrambling.
But he barely threw for 3,000 yards that year. He got a bunch of touchdowns in the red zone with Mark Andrews, and they ran a bunch of touchdowns that year.
He was MVP, bro. Bottom line,
and he had one of the best offensive lines in the game that year.
He was MVP, regardless. Like
how many years is Lamar Jackson?
I've heard you guys say for excuses. You can't do anything if you don't have any wide receivers. I hear that all the time. I give you example of someone who did it without any wide receivers.
How many years has Lamar Jackson thrown for over 3,000 yards?
See, this is what I'm saying. Why are we talking about years? I'm just giving you an example of someone who did it without any wide receivers for 1 year.
He did it for 1 year. What was the main?
Because I proved my point there. Now we're going to go to some other.
Nobody. What excuse are you talking about?
How many years did he do it though? Who was his offensive
line?
Nobody
said that you couldn't do it for one. I'm talking about consistently. What was the? Why do you think they went out? Hold on. Why do you think they went out and got Odell Beckham and drafted Zay Flowers in the first round? What was the excuse for Lamar Jackson this whole offseason? They've never gotten him a receiver in the first round.
I don't know what we're talking about. What I'm talking about is last year, me saying that he only threw 15 touchdowns, and then the excuse is, oh, you can't do anything. A quarterback can't do anything without wide receivers. And then I point out a recent person who did something without any wide receivers. And now we're talking about, oh, well, how many years? Oh, well, next year, the year after that, they went out and got receivers. Like,
do you know
someone who went and did an MVP?
Do you know that he had Mark Andrews and Hayden Hurst that year at tight end, as a matter of fact? And he had Hollywood Brown, and he had DeMarcus Robinson and Duvernay. They passed the ball rarely, and they got in the red zone with the running game, and that's how he ran his touchdowns. Mark Andrews is what?
Yeah, Mark Andrews, who was really good, a tight end. Who else? Who else are we talking about here?
He had one of the top offensive lines in the game and one of the best running games in the league that year.
We're talking about wide receivers, though. The point was,
that's not.
The point is, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying about the offensive line. But what I'm saying is the excuse that people use. I'm exclusively talking about the one excuse people are using, saying that you can't do anything if you don't have wide receivers. I'm only highlighting that. I'm not talking about the overall product is what you're talking about. I understand he might have had a good offensive line, but I'm talking about the main excuse where people are just highlighting you can't do anything without a wide receiver core. And I'm showing you
Let me ask you this question.
This is just one person.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think the Chiefs lose if Kelsey plays that game Thursday night?
No, I think they actually win because he wouldn't have dropped those passes Tony did.
Do you know they would have blew that team out if Kelsey would have played that night?
I don't know about that. But
I know for a fact they would have blew that team out because the way that tight end that was replacing him was running his routes and everything didn't scare the Lions defense, but Kelsey does. And when Kelsey's on that field, it opens up the whole offense. Same thing with Mark Andrews.
I don't go extreme like y'all with like the hypotheticals and like
okay.
I don't do that. Like, I'm more grounded with my thinking. Like I just don't be like, oh, it's a definite that they would have blew Detroit out. I'm not going to say all that because who knows? I can't say that for a fact. And that's the whole thing with the Daniel Jones shit. Like y'all go too far. It's like, okay, he had a good year. He had a decent year because of the scheme. Now all of a sudden he's this franchise top 10 quarterback. It's like, bro, y'all go way too far with the shit, and that's what annoys me.
It's from you guys saying that we think that he could be a very good quarterback if he gets people around him, and then you guys say, "Oh, that's you saying he's a top 5." Nobody said top 5. We say he could be a good quarterback.
Do you
with
think
people
that
around him.
Prescott is a top 10 quarterback, bro?
Top 10? No.
But a lot of people elevate him to a top 10 quarterback, right? You know why? Because he has an offensive line, weapons around him, and consistent coaching. You know what I'm saying? So that's what has been elevated him, even though his skill set, to your point, is not top 10. Another one, Kirk Cousins. You think he's top 10? A lot of rankings you go out here have Kirk Cousins in the top 10 of their rankings. You know what I'm saying? So we have to look.
I think they're both better than
deeper, but we look deeper at the game, bro. That's what you missing, because you can't just look at what they showing you on TV with Kirk Cousins and Dak Prescott and all these other quarterbacks that they ranking in the top 10. We know they're not top 10 quarterbacks.
Well, that's not me. I don't know. You're not talking about me about that. Like I don't look at TV.
But you're dismissing Daniel Jones like he can't be elevated to that point.
He can be, but he's just not. That's my whole point. Like that's my whole point. That's literally my whole point. It's like he can be what y'all are talking about, but he's not there yet. So why are y'all automatically putting him there when he's not there yet?
Who's putting him anywhere? Everybody, you're right. I always say that he could be a good quarterback.
We're saying exactly when you put the pieces around you. You said you played offensive line, so you know you could be an elite offensive line, but if you don't have a good quarterback, it doesn't do anything for you. They all work together. We get it. You're trying to compartmentalize everything. And I understand what you're saying, and I understand your argument. But ultimately, everything, you as a Giants fan, know that DJ has not had the tools to allow him, for some of us, to fully see. Now, you say you see it. Okay. You see things a little bit differently than I do. I'm not saying that he's an elite quarterback. I will never sit here and tell you that. But he's a good quarterback if you put the right personnel in front of him. But if you treat him like you did today, you're going to get exactly what you got, which is bad quarterback play, bad turnovers, him forcing it, him missing reads, him being rushed. As a DC, that's what I want. I'm going to be honest with you. That's the type of quarterback I want. I want to pressure him, get in his face. I always tell people I rather pressures more than I would sacks. Why? Because pressures can lead to turnovers. It causes the offense to be dysfunctional. Am I correct?
Yes.
So that's what I see when I look at Daniel Jones. I see some skill set. I'm not sitting here telling you that he's Joe Montana or anybody like that. Hell no. He hasn't even won. He's won one playoff game. He hasn't even gotten us to a championship. I can't put him in that stratosphere. But he made the playoffs for the first time. Prior to that, the only top offensive player that he really had, I can't even say consistently, was Saquon. That teams would gear for and prep for. Now you kind of see where it's going. The problem is today, our offensive line didn't allow us to really see what we had hoped would be an efficient and effective offense. It didn't. You couldn't even run. I mean, I checked the stats. We had 57 passing yards. You can't.
I understand. And I understand. And these type of games that happen today is going to happen. Like everybody's like like there's gonna be games like that for anybody. It could be Aaron Rodgers, anybody. Like people are gonna have bad games like this. So I'm not really using this as like a told you so example just based off of this game alone. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is with DJ, like to me, he's not that good. He's like a mid quarterback. I feel that
his shortcomings.
I feel like his best. The way you can use DJ is how he was used last year. I feel like that's the best way you should use DJ, regardless of what kind of weapons he has. And that's kind of my whole point. Like people are excited about Hyatt and let's get this wide receiver. Let's get this wide receiver. What I'm trying to say is it does not matter what kind of wide receiver you have, because I don't feel like DJ can really deliver to those receivers. If you try to get DJ to force feed like a top, say we had Jefferson or whatever on that team, he's gonna throw 100 interceptions, bro, because he's gonna try to be something he's not, which is a traditional quarterback. And I don't feel Daniel Jones is that. Daniel Jones is what he was last year. You design runs for him, you run the ball with Saquon, and you make short slant passes or quick passes like that. That's what with not any wide receiver, nondescript wide receivers, and just do it that way. If you try to give him a top receiver and try to force the ball down the field, is where Daniel Jones is not.
Didn't he do that his rookie year? He did get the ball down the field on a consistent basis.
He
and
did.
That was in a different. So when you say
but Trent Richardson was a baller his first rookie year. But like, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it happens, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Who know? Like, and then after that, he was
all right. So let me ask you this question: you've never seen when DJ has had a pocket, you never seen him carve a team up. You've never seen that.
There's one game last year where I was actually surprised. Like, this is what I want to see from Daniel Jones. He finally.
You know who the Daniel Jones is? You know who Daniel Jones really is? If he really had an offensive line, he's the dude that played in that Vikings game last year in the play. That's him. But you have to allow him to be him.
You're talk about the Vikings game.
Hold on. When you have an offensive line, and I know you don't like to hear it, when you have an offensive line that's on a consistent basis, give you 1.45, 1.58 like it was tonight, nobody's gonna look good.
Yeah, I'm not using
nobody's. I know you're not using tonight. I'm using it for a second. But you know the DJ that you saw last year, that dude was throwing in tight windows the whole year, bro. The whole year. If he was as bad as you say that he say that he will be, if he was a quarterback that had to sit back there and throw passes to the receivers like that, if he was that bad, there's no way he would almost had a 70% completion percentage last year. How covered the receivers were. You see what I'm saying?
He was throwing tight 7-yard passes. Yes.
They were tight. You know why he was throwing tight 7-yard passes? And it was not. Do you know that he? Hold on. Do you know
that's what he needs to be? That's what he needs to do.
You know why he was doing that last year? It's because they had to get rid of the ball quick because the offensive line was still bad last year. Imagine if he had Dak Prescott's pocket where Dak Prescott could go like this the whole way and look over the whole field and then finally find somebody wide. Imagine if he was able to just sit there and do this for 3 seconds like other good quarterbacks are able to do. Imagine if he was able to do that.
I seen him do that, and it still wasn't impressive. I put together a reel of his first 3 years, and there's in the reel I can share it with y'all later. But in the reel, there's many times where he's doing what you're saying, sitting there. Like, I'm not just a hater just off the fly. Like, I watched one game.
His rookie year.
I'm not a hater to just watch one game or a few games and just be like, oh, he sucks. I actually study Daniel Jones to see if he actually really sucks. So, and I'm not going to say he like sucks, but because I feel like he could be okay. I feel like he could be. Right. I feel like he could be decent in the right scheme. You know what I'm saying? He could be manageable like he was last year. But even last year, I feel like that's all he could. I feel like that's his ceiling. I'm sorry. I just feel like last year is his ceiling, and that's it. That's what you're gonna get for Daniel Jones. You're gonna get 15. I predicted this year that he might throw 19 to 22 touchdowns. and that would be a good year for him.
19, 22 touchdowns.
And that'll be
15,
a good year.
Look, bro. 15 got us in the playoffs with less weapons than we got now. We'll see what the defense.
Wait, I thought we had more weapons.
You talking about the weapons we had last year?
Last year, we had less weapons, and we got into the playoffs and won a playoff game. Right? We got better weapons this year. Mm-hmm. Our defense is better. You know what I'm saying? Despite this game, I think the defense played well. You know what I'm saying? On occasion. You know what I'm saying? So you have that positive to take into effect, man. And you gotta let things gel. This is a young team. You know what I'm saying? And this team does need time to gel together because young players are going to make mistakes. We know rookies are going to make rookie mistakes. Now, as far as your Daniel Jones point is, if 15 touchdowns was all it took for him to get us in the playoffs and win a playoff game, and you yourself said he can get to 19, well, damn, that should get us another playoff win, right? And that's
the NFC Championship stuff I'm talking about. No, that doesn't necessarily mean that we're making the playoffs because it's through 19.
But we got better weapons, though, right?
Yeah, but that still doesn't.
We should have better coaching, right? Better continuity, a better defense, right?
If you know football and you know the nature of just life,
I know football, bro.
If you know that,
and if we have a better overall team, we should have better results.
Anything? Right? No, that's not a definite. Just because you have a better team doesn't mean you're gonna have a better record. It's if you know football and you know just.
I didn't say a better record. I said better results.
And you know the game of life. It's never a definite. You know what I'm saying? You could put together a dream team and not make the playoffs for some odd.
Yeah, the Eagles have done it plenty of times.
You know what I'm saying?
Did it for 4 years.
Right.
But
so
what we're saying,
just because we have a better team on the paper and stuff, or maybe on the field, it doesn't mean it's going to translate into more wins. It's not an automatic. No.
What we're saying is that tonight, no quarterback would have done anything tonight the way that offensive line was playing.
Right, and that happens.
All we're saying is if Daniel Jones had an offensive line that can block consistently, that dude can mess you up because he can run and pass. And if he's allowed to get that and have time to throw it to his receivers, I've seen him carve people up on a consistent basis when he had time. I think people bash him because he's not one of those quarterbacks that's going to run around like a Patrick Mahomes or somebody and just make a play out of nowhere, maybe once or twice out of the game. But most of the time, you see Patrick Mahomes like this waiting for Kelsey to get open. A lot of the times you see him with quick screen passes, and they take that shit 60 yards sometimes. A lot of that shit you see hot reads when he comes up to the line of scrimmage. He has a hot read, and he sees Kelsey against this guy. He knows Kelsey's going to beat him regardless. Height, boom, 15 yards, first down. Let's hurry up and get to the line of scrimmage. Height, boom, let's hit McCole Hardman at the time on a quick screen. Zoom, down the field, another 30 yards. Oh, you came up to try to stop something, bomb. Yeah. He's good.
So Pat Mahomes. Let's talk about Pat Mahomes because I thought about this. The other week. I don't know why I didn't mention this earlier, but Pat Mahomes, he has a great coach, of course, and he has Kelsey, right?
Mm-hmm.
He won the Super Bowl last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who was his wide receivers?
He had Kelsey, the best tight end ever to play the game.
Okay, no.
Hold on.
Who's wide receivers?
If Kelsey is his main target, bro, he counts.
No. Who's his wide receivers?
Valdez Scantling was his receiver. Juju Smith-Schuster, who's had success in this league. Sky Moore was a rookie. McCole Hardman was on that team. The Watson guy, he's a backup tight end. He always seems to get open for some reason on the deep pass, the way they run their scheme. And
those same wide receivers.
Go ahead.
If those same wide receivers were on the Giants, everybody would call them trash, right?
No. I'm not calling Juju.
Juju's trash, right?
I'm not calling Juju. I'm not calling Juju Smith-Schuster trash. And Valdez Scantling was better than anything Kenny Galladay could.
Valdez is a nobody.
Valdez Scantling could have gave you anything better than what we got out of Kenny Galladay and Kadarius Toney last year, and David Seals.
But Travis Kelce affects that,
I
though,
agree
bro.
with you,
Travis
but my
Kelce
thing.
affects the wide
Do
receivers.
you know how cold Travis Kelce is, bro?
I already said, but we're not talking about him. I already admit, I know that.
But you have to talk about him when you talk about the wide receivers.
He's a GOAT. He's a GOAT. I know that he's a GOAT, but I'm talking about wide receivers. I'm talking about his wide receivers. Like, and I'm like, damn, he won the Super Bowl, and he only had Travis Kelce.
Okay, so
let's talk about Daniel Jones.
I mean,
Daniel Jones doesn't have wide receivers, but he has Saquon Barkley, who was one of the best running backs in the league.
What does Saquon Barkley have to do with the passing game?
No, because
all you can do is dump the ball off to him.
What I'm saying is, I gotta go to bed, Mahomes has one of the best players at their position.
All right, NYG, I'm finna get off in a second too.
Yeah. Mahomes has one of the best players at his position, which is Kelce, but he has really nobody else, right? He just has a bunch of rotational players you could just throw anywhere. Daniel Jones has Saquon Barkley, who's one of the best players at his position. Then after that, it's just really nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, like, why is Daniel Jones get all the excuses when he doesn't succeed? You know what I'm saying? But I'm showing you examples of someone who only had one player.
Because you also have to factor in that until Daniel Jones got Dable and Kafka in them last year.
Yeah,
he didn't have good coaching. So if you're going to give Mahomes that, Mahomes has had great coaching.
Yes.
So
his whole career,
you can't. I get what you're saying, but that's not fair because Patrick Mahomes has had the benefit of having a well-experienced, well-versed coaching staff, where a lot of those guys went off and got other jobs somewhere else because of what they did with him.
Let's not to mention, Coach, that he had Isaiah Pacheco and Jerick McKinnon last year, who he threw the ball to.
But they're not really nobody yet. So it's like we're trying to big them up like they somebody, but they're somebody now because they want to.
The dude is good. He's good.
No, Pat. What he's saying is like Saquon. I get what he's saying, and I'm going to let me just say this to you, Pat, because what he's saying is Saquon is elite. Pops and McKinnon are not elite. They're developing. Can they get there? Who knows? Maybe, but right now they're not. That's his argument. But then again, what I say to you is just like you're trying to say Daniel had Saquon and Mahomes had Kelce, who are both elite and in the tops at their position, but they're different positions. You know for a fact you defend Kelce differently than you would Saquon, because Saquon is a running back. And the running back position is defended totally different than you do the tight end. But I get where you're going in terms of they both have had players who can be considered elite, but it's different. You use them differently. So I get it. But, everything we're saying, to be brutally honest, though, is strictly semantics. It really is. You can make your argument. We can make an argument. Pat can make an argument. We're just going back and forth and going around and around and around. Tonight, bottom line is it opened up a lot of wounds and concerns because, number one, with the offensive line. You can't do anything with an offensive line. That defensive line literally, from their first to their second unit, was teeing off. They knew it. And when you get the defensive line and the defense coming at you like that, that's like sharks. And you throw chum in the water, and what are they going to do? They're going to go crazy because they know it's time to eat, and that's what they did. And to get straight line from the middle of the defense to your quarterback in a little over a second, come on. I may not have played in the NFL, but that's crazy. That's crazy bad.
Yeah, tonight was exceptional. It was really like
what's going to happen. The rest of the league is going to look at this tape and they're going to say, now we know what to do to go after the Giants. That is a concern. That's why I say it's a concern. We need better play from basically 60% of our offensive line. If you want to say pretty much everybody except for Andrew Thomas, and Andrew Thomas didn't play that great of a game too. He got a holding call and a false start call. because of the amount of pressure that they were sending. And like Pat was saying earlier, towards what, the second, third quarter, what did they do? They just overloaded the right side of the offensive line because they said those two are not picking up anything. They weren't even messing with the other side. Everything pretty much was coming from the right side of the offensive line. You couldn't even run a damn trap, a
Think
simple
about
trap.
right.
They were in the backfield in a half a second. You as an offensive lineman, I don't know where you play.
Left tackle.
Okay, so
Oh
as
my
a
God, you played left tackle? Think about this, big dog. You at left tackle, you handling your business. And even you had a little, according to your standard, you had an off night tonight. When you could put 4 people on the defensive line, and it's like they blitzing every play, you got 7 people in coverage, bro. How you gonna beat 7 people in coverage with 1.5 seconds?
Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not making any excuses.
He's
Or
not
I'm
talking
not.
about tonight. I get it.
Yeah, like tonight, it's not. It's more. I'm talking about the big picture. Like tonight, it is what it was. We got our ass whooped, and that's what it is. I'm more so talking about like me. I'm not surprised. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot of y'all might be surprised because I've been seeing a lot of y'all think like saying, "Oh, the Giants are going to be scary this year. The Giants are gonna have the NFL on notice." And it's like, and me, I'm just sitting here. I've been laughing all summer, like, "Yo, y'all."
You took a pessimistic approach. Okay, fine. I always take optimism. All right. Number one, I'm a coach. I've been a coach 40 plus years. If your coach comes in there and he's pessimistic, you've already said, "Damn, we might not have a
You've
chance because
already
this dude
lost.
is." But yeah, I'm going to be pessimistic because I also run into a large facet of fans who I have never seen such venom, such hate, and it's like, you guys don't see anything? Nothing? You're telling me there's no skill set. I've heard people say Daniel Jones has no skill set. Yes, he does.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
And that's the problem.
His skill set was last year, and the way he was operated last year is where I feel like he needs to continue going. Not try to fall back and be the traditional quarterback and try to sling it down the field, because that's going to be tragic. He needs to be what he was last year. Just
But
run the
see,
ball.
the thing I will say in terms of that, if you give him protection, though, you're saying that even with protection, he still cannot get the ball downfield. And I'm
That's
saying,
what we
I don't think
disagree.
so. I don't think so.
okay,
We'll see. We'll see, but I don't think
we
so.
can agree to disagree. I go back to his rookie year. When you got a rookie year and you're throwing the ball down the field, and your only connection, yes, was Slayton. We all know that because they worked on the second unit and they built it. But that's who he was hitting going deep. So to say he can't, he's done it already. It's now you fire his offensive coordinator and you bring in, Lord knows, in Jason Garrett and his system,
Look
which
what
is
Joe Judge is
totally
doing to
different.
Mac Jones.
And it's just you can't do that. You can't keep switching systems. Now he got a different system. He got comfortable with it. Daves and Kafka said they looked at what you, just like you said. Let's get him to do this, and let's see if we can build from here. Because the other thing is, let's look at the big picture. What about his contract? Can't you get out of it after 2 years too? So that also tells you that they're also saying, look, we're not stupid. We see that
Thank you.
if it doesn't pan out, but we've said the same thing.
Same
I've been
thing.
saying that. I've
But
been saying that because people have been saying, "See, you're wrong. He got a contract," and I'm like, "No, the contract
no,
is saying exactly what
see,
I'm saying.
but see,
It's
that's the
saying
thing.
that we still
You
don't
were when Pat was saying you weren't here for the whole year.
fucking
He
trust
said
you,
the
and
same
here's your
thing.
contract, and we're able to get out of it anytime."
But Pat has been saying that. We have been saying that since he got the contract. We looked at the contract and we said this also gives us an out so that if it doesn't work, you can get out. So it's not like, that's why I'm saying we're not delusional in saying it's all Daniel Jones or nothing. We know that Daniel Jones still has to be developed. There's some more things, but there is a skill set there that can be successful if it's given time and it's nurtured. Right now, based on what we saw end of last year, the Eagles are another story. But the bottom line is that's telling you when you go up against elite pass rushers, this offensive line is not going to hold it down. I'm sitting here telling you I was wrong. I said we were going to beat the Cowboys. I felt we were. Right now, I'm sitting here saying, can we handle them? Can we handle the 49ers? I'm being brutally honest. And I said we were going to beat the 49ers. So yeah, I'm also man enough to admit when I'm wrong. I mean, I'd be stupid. I'd lose credibility if I didn't. I was wrong about this game. I don't feel I'm wrong about the long-term perspectives of this team if we get this shit right. But if we don't with that offensive line, bro, it don't mean a damn thing. It don't. We're gonna be sitting here
I've
at the
been
end of the
saying
year
that
with
shit from the beginning of the
I
year,
understand. Like
coach.
tonight, the offensive line was
I've been
probably
saying this
no,
shit from the beginning of the year.
that's been saying it. Yeah.
Everybody's the main key to the whole offense. I said it was going to be Evan Neal and what
Evan
the
Neal.
inside line of that offensive line do.
Mhm.
If they don't block, it don't matter who you put out there. You gonna lose. No
Can't run, you
quarterback
can't
in the
do anything.
league. Right, no quarterback in the league is going to do
That's
anything.
why
You
I'm
got
not gonna say
1.5
that.
seconds.
That's why I kind of draw the line. Is like when you go to the no quarterback can accomplish anything. Like I'm not going that far because I've seen.
Oh,
I've
no,
seen
but see the point.
I'm saying
being,
tonight, bro. Tonight, 1.5 seconds.
Tonight, yes, but tonight is not always going to happen. Is what I'm saying.
That's what we're saying with Daniel Jones. When he gets some protection, you gonna see.
But now, in terms of what you were saying,
tonight is not always going to happen. The offensive line might be a little better. You know what I mean? But it's not
matchup.
like tonight. Tonight is not always going to happen. This was just like what is it? 40-0. Come on, that's like once a season, if that. Like you know what I mean? It's not always going to happen. But even with an offensive line, like when the offensive line gets better and gets some protection, he's still not going to be overwhelmingly better than where he's been already. Like that's what I'm trying to
it also with a better offensive line, the other thing that it does, it opens up the run game. And Daniel Jones is good with play action and the RPO.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead, Pat.
Ain't that a little bit of hypocritical of you as well?
Why?
You tell us that we crazy for when we can project that Daniel Jones can actually be good with blocking. But then you tell us on the flip side that Daniel Jones will never be good. Even if you put an offensive line in front of him, he'll never be that dude.
No, I'm telling you what he's been already. I'm telling you what he's been before.
But you could do your projection about Daniel Jones, and we can't criticize you because we're crazy because we have our projection about Daniel Jones. Why can't we have our projection about Daniel Jones? Why you get to have yours?
I'm giving you a perception that's already existed. You're giving me a perception that hasn't existed.
What you mean is a perception has already existed?
You're saying he's never.
Hold on. So that exists? That Daniel Jones, even with a good offensive line, hasn't got it done? That exists? He's had a good offensive line already?
There's games where the offensive line has played well, and he's been.
And he tore it up.
And he's been okay. And he's been okay.
He threw 450 yards against the Saints when they're the number one ranked defense. When the offensive line.
Do you realize how many quarterbacks that could come in the game? And
how many games has this offensive line put back to back? How many games has this offensive line been consistently good for Daniel Jones? Back to back.
Games over the years,
back to back. You know you have to pick and choose your games when the offensive line is good, like we pick and choose our games when Daniel Jones has tore the league up. You know why? Because nothing has been consistent. That's why you can't go back to back. Like, yeah, Daniel Jones killed all these people because the offensive line wasn't consistent. Nothing has been consistent with this franchise until this past year. Until that damn offensive line reverted back to what they were 2 years ago. I don't know what that was tonight. You can't have consistent numbers when nothing is consistent around you, bro. You know that.
What I'm saying is Daniel Jones has never been what you guys are saying that he can't be. So that's
because
my only
he
thing. It's like you guys
are chance. That's like telling a
right,
kid.
but we're not talking about that. But you're telling me that I'm being a hypocrite, but I'm only telling you what I've seen already, and you guys are telling me
that's like
telling me what hasn't happened yet.
That's
you understand the difference?
Okay,
that's
so
like
so so
that's
let me
like
let me
tell.
let me ask, hold me. Then that's based on what you're saying, because what you're saying. Let me make sure I'm understanding correctly.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying you're basing your argument off of what Daniel Jones has already done. No projections, none whatsoever. Am I correct in your understanding
Yes,
what you're
because
explaining?
we're talking about what Daniel Jones could do if the offensive line actually performed.
Okay. So yes, but we're still talking about the same thing. Okay.
And we have all seen when the offensive line has played well, and we've seen Daniel Jones be okay when the offensive line
And
plays
we've also seen him play above being just okay. See, what it sounds like is you're saying he's never been more than an okay quarterback. He's never performed higher than that. And what I'm saying is,
well.
and
He's never been overwhelming. He's never been
okay.
scary. Right.
Let's not even talk about, because that wasn't even my whole point.
Mm.
My whole point was when you were just talking about looking and seeing something that he's already done. When you're scouting guys in college or whatever, wherever you see them, you're basing everything that you see only on projection anyway. Am I correct?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so to say that
Well,
you're
kind of,
basing,
because you're basing it off of what you've seen as well. Like that's a major part of.
you see certain with college kids, you see certain traits. You don't see that sometimes you could say, I can coach it up so he can do it. He looks like he has the ability. And you base that on where you're going to draft them. Those who have definitely shown it, yeah, I get it. If you played at a high level college program, you're going to be seen more. But then there's other guys who were drafted lower, but you see the traits. But why were they drafted lower? Because you see the traits and you're saying it's a projection. It is not facts. Because we could say that about Trey Hawkins. Everyone raved about him. He moved his way up, but he also played at a low level group of five school. And until he goes out there, but he got the starting job based on the projection and his skill set. So I get what you're saying and where you're going, but that only goes to a certain point. Now, if you want to say you're not accepting what you've seen so far, you want more. Okay, I'll give you that. But I've seen the skill set. I still believe Daniel Jones can be. Now, I'm not going to say he's an elite quarterback, but he's going to be good enough to be. You know what? Can he be a little bit better than Kirk Cousins? Yes. We haven't had a quarterback like that in a while. Can he even grow a little bit more to? You know what? If you were ranking all the quarterbacks, sometimes he could push 9, but other times he's pushing 12. Yeah, I'm fine with that, because you could still win with that. You could still win with that and get into the playoffs. And Lord knows, once you get into the playoffs, we've seen
Anything
quarterbacks.
can happen.
Case in point, old boy with the Baltimore Ravens. Yes, I know he had an elite defense and he had a powerful running game, but still, he was not that type of a quarterback. That's my point. So to say for you, you're not accept. You want more out of DJ. Am I correct? Could I say you want more out of
Yeah,
DJ?
we're in our fifth year, bro, and I feel like no black quarterback is making it from DJ's
I don't do the race thing.
regardless of offensive line, coaches, wide receivers. No black quarterback is making it this far with DJ's production. Can we agree on that?
See, I don't do. See, that's the one thing about me. I don't do put the race thing
Yeah,
into
everybody
the.
want to
I'm saying,
It's the truth. The
put a
truth is
race
the truth.
into
The
put a
truth is the truth,
race.
though.
But I
Everybody
guess
want to
because
put a
I'm
race
old
on
I
school
mean,
and
I
I've
respect
seen.
that you don't want to get into it, but that is the
What
truth.
what
No, it's not
quarterback
that.
what quarterback have you seen in a DJ situation that was black? And the
Bro,
whole and they didn't give him a chance if after the new coach came in and he did well.
I already named one, Jamarcus Russell, and I think
Jamar,
I think he's trash too. I'm not up here campaigning for Jamarcus Russell like he was actually good, but that's
can
my
you
whole point.
please name somebody other than Jamarcus Russell, sir? Because
That's
we
my
all
whole
know
point.
that dude was
Like
off codeine,
Jamarcus
man.
Russell went through a lot of coaches. He had no wide receivers. He had a bad team, just like Daniel Jones.
But he was bad on top of it. He wasn't even trying. He was on
Ouch.
coke. They
What
gave
makes
that.
DJ
Hold
not
on, hold on.
bad?
Let me get.
Why
Let me.
isn't
Let,
DJ bad though?
what you mean? Why
Why
isn't
is it so?
DJ bad?
Why
If
is it so
DJ,
far?
hold on. If
Why
DJ
is it
was
so
that
far
bad,
to say
if
DJ is bad?
DJ was that bad, you think Dabo and them would have gave him a contract?
I mean, he had a decent season at the
If
perfect
DJ
time.
was as bad as you think that he is, Jamarcus almost close to Jamarcus Russell
But
bad. Do you think he would have got
that's my point. DJ was able to make it this far being bad because of his game plan.
In what year has Jamarcus Russell ever thrown 24 touchdowns?
I have to look. I'm not sure if he ever has, but if you look at the 4 years of production, it's literally almost the same. If you actually look it up, the first 4 years of them, it's literally almost identical.
Mm.
And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's my point. That's just one player.
Do you know how they really found out that this dude really didn't want to play football like that? He's admitted himself. They gave this dude a blank DVD and told him to watch film. And he came back the next day and said, what did you see on the film? And he told him what he seen. And that's when they knew, oh, this dude is terrible. Because that was a blank D. He didn't even take the time to put the DVD in the DVD player. That's how bad Jamarcus Russell was.
So you got people in the chat calling me a DJ hater, and I'm just telling the truth about my opinion, and that's what gets me hot.
You know other black quarterbacks that was in situations like that. Akili Smith, but he just wasn't. And do you know the only reason why? Hold on. You know the only reason why DJ is really here still? He got that chance. Is because that draft there wasn't a quarterback that they said that was good. If there was a Caleb Williams or somebody in that draft when we had two top 10 picks, if there was a Caleb Williams or a Justin Herbert type quarterback or a Drake May or somebody like that, you think they would have kept DJ?
No, Haskins never got a chance.
Despite
if he was good or not, he was in and out the lineup. They never really committed to him like they committed to Daniel Jones. That's
a different situation, though. That's not fair. That's a different situation.
They didn't even give Daniel Jones his 5th-year option, bro.
Bro, but he was able to start for how long?
Because there was not a quarterback worth drafting when they came over.
Haskins never got that. Haskins was like, "Oh, you're fucking up in this game. Out. Let's try somebody else. Let's try somebody else. Oh, we'll put you back in. Oh, you're still not good. Let's try somebody else." That never happened with DJ. DJ sucked. All right, DJ, go back out there. DJ sucked. DJ, go back out there. DJ sucked.
You're talking about two different situations, though. That's not fair. You're talking about two different organizations. How Washington runs their organization is different from New York. If you want to bring that up, we could all sit here and say the New York Giants organization, in comparison to Washington, has been the most functional organization. So to say, well, they did this in Washington and they didn't do that with DJ. That's where you have to. That's not fair. That's not fair to say. Well, they pulled him out.
And coach, to go off what he's talking about, when DJ got hurt, what happened what happened to the team when DJ got hurt?
Fromm and Glennon. Sorry.
Well, if you have DJ as your starter, who's not that great, like who do you think your backup?
Who was behind him? No, when his argument is well, based on what you're saying.
If Daniel Jones was that bad,
backup is not supposed to beat your starter, man. Come on, that's not fair. That's not right. Why did the team? That's your starter. If your backup beats your starter, then you got a problem right there.
Why would the team go from bad at that time to unwatchable when he got hurt? And we still had Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley was still on the field.
The backups were trash. Let's be honest. I mean, we didn't have
so that's why DJ was brought back the next year. If the backup would have came in and did a decent job and won some games, you think DJ would have had a job on him like that?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like DJ, like
totally different situation. It was just a perfect situation for him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, it was a totally different situation.
The draft positions, there's really nobody else that we could get. There's money situations. There's a lot of things. But But that doesn't mean
Okay.
that doesn't mean that he's back because we really believe in Daniel Jones to change this organization. That doesn't mean that.
So if they didn't believe in Daniel Jones, why give him a contract? Why don't you just let him walk?
I thought you agreed with me on this, though. That's what I was just talking about.
They're
Like,
trying to see what they have still.
they-
Right.
that contract doesn't mean shit.
Yeah,
If you don't believe in the guy at all, like you don't even give him a contract. You don't even waste that money.
No, but it would be stupid not to give him a contract after what happened
Why?
last year.
He sucks.
But after what happened last year, of course, it's like, oh well.
It doesn't matter. It was only 15 TDs.
We'll look crazy if we didn't give him a contract.
It was only 15 TDs, and he's not a quarterback that can win you games by being a traditional quarterback.
He was able to be manageable and get to the playoffs.
How can you diss everything that he did last year and then turn around and tell me that why would you give him a contract based on what he did last year when you said what he did last year was nothing?
Why?
It was trash, right?
Yeah, but he got to the playoffs, so it's like.
So what kind of GM is you? If I say that this dude ain't did shit last year, man, it was only because we did this. But let's give him 160 million. That's what you're telling me.
Safe bullshit contract just to see if it's real or not.
Bro, you're not giving him shit if you feel that he's shit.
Let's give him more weapons and maybe.
What school did you play for?
Maybe he'll turn around.
What school did you play at?
I went to South Carolina.
Okay.
And you played left tackle for South Carolina, SEC.
Yeah.
So you know what good football is. You've seen it. SEC is dope. I had a chance to go to Ball State playing defensive tackle, but my arms are too short, and I was only 5'11" to 6 foot. Couldn't make it after that. You played in the SEC, so you about 6'5" at least playing at left tackle. 6'4", 6'5". 6'3", did you start?
No, I didn't start.
That's why, because you weren't 6'5".
Right.
So you know what elite football looks like. You know when a coach comes into the field and they believe in somebody in the SEC. You know that. Why in the world, if I say that my quarterback, his stats didn't mean shit to me because he ain't that great and it was just a product of the system, but here's 160 million. What sense does that make? You're not going to give him a dime. If you don't like my content, hold on. If you don't like my content, you don't like me as a person, are you going to give me money?
Be
real. You just came on my stream and said you was going to beat my ass, right?
Because you said you was gonna smack the shit. You was talking crazy. You wasn't
okay. We both talking crazy to each other at the time.
Because you said you.
Hold on. Give me a second. We were both talking crazy to each other at the time.
I wasn't talking crazy like that.
Can I finish? Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. When you came on the stream, we were both talking crazy to each other.
When I came on the stream, yes.
All right, let me finish. So if we both talking crazy to each other at that time, would you turn around and be like, "Hey, Big Pat, here's $100, man. Your content is great. Even though I say that you suck, you always wrong. You're this, you're that.
Bro, suck my dick. Fuck out of here."
But then turn around and tell me, "Yeah, Pat, I'm gonna give you $100 for your content." That don't make sense at all. I suck. I'm terrible. I'm a liar. I don't get anything right.
It's business. All right, so
what do you mean that's business?
So Daniel Jones.
Blue, you got two screens open.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on.
Daniel Jones was decent last year, right? I personally think I'm not gonna say he sucked. I'm not saying he was decent last year. Under the scheme, he was decent last year. We was able to get to the playoffs, right? So now our draft position is not looking great, right? So, all right, we made the playoffs. He was decent. We're gonna give him a contract to see if maybe there's something here. That's all I'm saying. So why would they get rid of him? It wouldn't make sense to get rid of him
because based off the basis that you were saying,
if he lost a bunch of games,
Based off the basis that you were saying with Daniel Jones, you're saying that even with the offensive line, he will never be a good traditional quarterback at all. And his stats last year was based off a product of what Brian Daboll was. So why in the world would I turn around and give him 160 million and be stuck to him the next 2 years if I feel that he's that bad? That he will never be what I need him to be.
You guys think Pat Mahomes is a product of what his coach is, right?
Because he is. Every good quarterback's a product of their coach. Nobody goes out there and do it themselves.
So why am I crazy when I say Daniel Jones is a product of Daboll?
Because you're saying that like if Daniel Jones
he's only been good under Daboll, right?
He had 24 touchdowns his rookie year under Pat Shermer.
Right, how many? Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me about that. So we talked about his first year, right? How many turnovers did he have that year? It was legendary, right?
But he had
the fumbles. It weren't interceptions.
He had a lot of fumbles.
Yeah. It was a lot of fumbles, a lot of turnovers.
They corrected
that. Which led into losses.
So a lot of corrected that.
So if we turn Daniel Jones into a traditional quarterback like he tried to be, yeah, he might throw 24 touchdowns, but then the turnovers are going to be there.
So you think that his fumbles would go up if the offensive line was blocking?
He
was getting blindsided on most of those fumbles. You think his fumbles are going to go up if the offensive line blocks? That's what you're saying?
It's not always the offensive line when he gets sacked, though. You got to have quarterback instincts. Okay. You got to feel the pressure. You got to feel the pressure. You got to look around.
Yes, you're right. Yes, no, you don't want to. No, you know better than that. A quarterback should not be looking around for the pressure. He should be focused on downfield. Yes, he should feel it. He should feel it. He should feel it. But yes, I'll give you that. He needs to do a better job at that. But since that rookie year, he has done a whole lot better in securing the football in terms of fumbles.
Right.
He has not. So that is a product of coaching. So, and he's had different coaches, but he's also worked at that to improve at that. So if he was to throw 24 touchdowns this time, if you said he throws 7 interceptions, 8 interceptions, I would say, but I could understand the logic. That's okay. And then how many fumbles is he giving you? If he gave you 2 fumbles, that's a total of 10 total turnovers out of how many times that he touches the ball. So that to me is not bad. Now, in terms of the touchdowns, if that's 24 passing, what are you going to add with his rushing? Because you do have to add in rushing touchdowns. So if you're saying he's going to get, say, 7, then that's going to turn into 31 total touchdowns. So, and in terms of what you're saying, that's not making him a traditional quarterback. That's using his skill set to be effective and efficient in the game plan.
Right, and that's all I've been saying. I've been saying that he needs to be what he was last year, which is not the traditional quarterback. And what he was last year was he designed runs, and this is why he's not fumbling. Because he's not dropping back. He's not, you know what I'm saying? He drops back. He doesn't see anything in the first second, and then he.
So do you think? So on his rushes, do you think there was a lot of called rushes for him to get his rush yards last year?
Majority of them, what? He's not a scrambler. He's not the person that improvises.
No. Look it up.
He might do it every now and then.
Look up his yard.
Hold on. Most of his successful runs were design runs.
Hold on. Look it up. Look it up for yourself. Look up how many design runs he had last year, how much yardage he had on him, and then look up the yards that he got for scrambling. Look it up, and you'll be surprised. Look it up.
I mean, whatever. Like,
do you know? Last year, if he didn't get his pocket awareness up, he would have died last year off Evan Neal alone.
Yeah, I mean that's great. Like I feel he's a great runner. He's a great runner, and that's why I feel where he's going to be successful at. And like if he continues running and doing that, but if you try to make him be that Pat Mahomes, drop back and try to throw balls.
Pat Mahomes is not that traditional, bro.
That's where I'm just using. Forget I say Pat Mahomes. Any traditional quarterback, whatever. Like you try to tell him to fall back and wait,
And
throw the ball
I'm going to
down the
say
field.
this. I'm going to say this,
That's
though.
where
In
you're gonna
terms
get in
of the
trouble.
traditional quarterback theory, there is no more traditional quarterback theory because I
Right.
grew up with a traditional quarterback with the 3, 5, and 7,
All right,
true
we're
7
playing
step
word
under the gun.
semantics now. We're playing word
No, no, no.
semantics.
I'm saying no. What I'm saying, but what I'm exactly that's why because when people, I'm old school, so understand. So when you say traditional to me, I'm thinking Phil Simms. I'll be honest with you. That's what I grew up with. So understand when you say traditional, understand. Yeah, I'm going to say there's no such thing to me today because the more quarterback you incorporate the RPO in there. So you have to be somewhat mobile to be able to play the RPO or at least move a little bit better because these defensive linemen are much better than when
Right.
Phil Simms played. So, but that's what I mean when I say traditional quarterback. But I get what you're saying now. You're saying today's traditional quarterback. So I digress. I will follow with you guys. Go ahead.
That's the thing. The thing that he's not getting, man, is offensive line. I hate it because you were a left tackle in the SEC. You know
I
this.
agree. I agree. I know the offensive line is not the greatest, but my thing is like you still can't blame
Look what
Ain't
happened. Look
even
what
you
decent.
can't always
Shit.
you can't
look.
always continue to blame the offensive line for 4 years
Give,
straight, bro.
give me
It's
two.
not all,
Give
like
me
they're
two
not
seconds.
always
Give
not
me 2
blocking.
seconds.
They're
Give me
not
2
always not
seconds.
blocking.
Give me
Like
2 seconds. Is Patrick Mahomes not the best quarterback in the league? And he's been the best quarterback in the league like the past 4 years.
yeah, but you could tell
All right, hold on.
he might have a great offensive line, but if you look at Pat Mahomes and the way you can tell he's really fucking good, regardless
Yes,
of what the offensive
I
line is.
know he's really
The way
fucking good.
he throws the ball, the creativity
I
he
know
has,
that. But look at this.
he's really good.
As good as Patrick Mahomes is, when he lost his offensive lineman for that 4 to 5 week stretch
You're gonna
during that
struggle.
season, hold on.
You're gonna struggle, of course.
Did he not lead the league in turnovers during that time?
I don't know. Maybe he did.
I know he did because you
He's
can
still
look it
alive.
up. Go ahead. Yeah,
He's
we're
still
still
alive.
live. Yeah, it's still live. Because I'm pissed off about this Giants game. I can't go to sleep, bro.
I got work
I
in a few
can't go to
hours,
sleep.
motherfucker. I
I
got to
can't
be at
go to
work
sleep.
in like
Do you
5,
know?
6
Do you know? Do you know the amount of shit I'm gonna hear at work tomorrow? But
You just can't.
Patrick Mahomes led the league in turnovers when his offensive line was playing bad, and we know what Patrick Mahomes is, no doubt. Great. When he went to the Super Bowl, and those 3 offensive linemen got hurt, he looked out of sorts. You want to know why? Because the Buccaneers was getting in there like they was getting against the damn Giants tonight. Damn near.
I'm not
I don't
arguing with
care
that.
who. I don't care.
We
I
all
don't
know
care
there's
who
4
you
offensive
are.
line
I
that you
don't care who you are. How can you expect somebody to change when the circumstance hasn't
We
changed?
all know that if your offensive line is not on, we know you're going to struggle. My thing is like we just can't always just. I feel it's just a cheap excuse now. Like,
Has
oh,
the no? How can it?
Daniel Jones. Like sometimes you just gotta will. There's quarterbacks that actually will themselves
Yeah. Yes.
into wins. Like you know
Yes.
what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like
How can you
there's
expect
quarterbacks
change?
on the like. My thing is like you guys feel like Daniel Jones. You keep saying if Daniel Jones has this, he's gonna. You can say that about any like starter.
But
Like
most of these quarterbacks that you're talking and you're defending,
I'm
though,
not
in all
going through
fairness,
this.
no. Hold a minute. What I'm saying with him, Pat, most of those quarterbacks you're talking about, though, either they had a good offensive lineman and not elite or a top level skill set, or they had offensive lineman, but they did have good skill set around them. So none of them had the same thing, bad skill set and offensive line at the same time. I get where you're
right.
going.
There's not many quarterbacks that have a perfect situation around them all the time. And
Exactly.
I feel like that's the excuse is like, oh, Daniel Jones never had the perfect situation. It's like, bro, it's never going to be a perfect situation.
No,
This is
I don't want to say
football.
the perfect. I
People,
don't want to say
people
Who
are
perfect.
says a
consistent all
perfect
the
situation?
I'm not saying it's perfect. What I'm saying is he hasn't had one of the other 2 components at the same time. You're going to hit me
not many do.
but no.
What?
We're talking
Not many
about Patrick
do.
Mahomes. You're talking about Patrick Mahomes. You're
Okay,
talking
we can
about
talk about maybe
Lamar
5 people
Jackson.
out of 32.
Okay, but that okay.
It's true. I'm not. It's true. You know what I mean? We can talk about
Yes,
maybe
you're
5 people.
right. Yes, you're right. If that's the case, but I mean, look at Brock Purdy. Are you going to sit here and tell me Brock Purdy's an elite quarterback, or that's a
That's a
product
great.
of he just?
I don't know. He might be. I don't
But
know.
that's
But
the
that's a
point.
good
That's
team.
the point. You don't know, and it's kind of the same thing with D. It sucks. DJ had, and I get what you're saying. He's had 4 years to this point, but your first year, you're fired as offense coordinator. I'm sorry, you know football. After your first year, when you fire the OC, I mean your coach, your head coach, and the OC, and bring in a new system, it's not like they brought the same system. They brought two different systems. So now this kid had to squash
In
all of
3
that
years.
he learned, and now he has to learn that one, that system, which really wasn't conducive to his skill set. It really wasn't. We all know that.
Jason
So
Garrett's
you
school
didn't give him the
system ain't conducive to
opportunity
nobody.
to grow and develop. So now you get Dable, who was smart enough, him and Kafka, to say, you know what, let's get him moving a little bit. Let's get the players split zone, things of that nature. We scheme it up that way. So now you start to see it. And that's where I say I see certain things, but he hasn't had enough opportunity for me to say he's not it. Because God forbid, these people sit here and say, oh no, he sucks. Okay, yeah, he could
Trade him
stay here
somewhere
and
else,
blow
and he's a
up and
fucking
suck,
stud.
and then guess what? All right, fine, you were wrong, Coach Ed. Okay. But now he goes somewhere else on the flip side. I know what you're gonna say. That's hypothetical, but it's still the reality. And we've seen it way too many times. Guys go somewhere else and they blow up. And then what happens? This New York fan base is, oh, well, we didn't give him enough time. Why did we get rid of him? It's always the same thing. This fan base, ultimately, bottom line is, we don't have patience. Period. Case closed. We
That's
don't
New
Yeah,
have
York.
the
most of the
patience.
tri-state area don't got patience.
Yeah,
We
that's
That's
don't
New
have
York. That's New
patience.
York
that's
Exactly.
fan
So, and
base.
that's the whole thing. And that's why when I say me, I try to be more optimistic because I know that. I know this fan base, and I'm like, you know what? Look, we got to settle down. You know, like I said it to you earlier. If your coach came in there and was too pessimistic, you're not going to believe in it. I mean, you're not going to want to go out there and play in the SEC, or you're going to go out
No,
there and
yeah.
just
I
go
mean,
through the motions.
I get the coaching aspect. Of course, you're not gonna like, you know what I mean. You
Yeah,
got
I'm not going to sit here and try and tear it down because
yeah.
I still believe I'm nobody per se in that regard, but I am a smart man. I know football. I've been doing coaching it and breaking it down for over 40 years. Come on, I know what the hell I'm talking about. But if I came out here and I'm pessimistic, I'm going to lose credibility for anybody who believes in me, or if I try to change it around a little bit later. I still see things. I still have to. You have to show me that he's total trash in that regard. I still see skill set. I still see when he could step in, he could throw the ball, he could throw the ball deep, he could read the field. Yes, he can move a little bit. You feel he's not too instinctive with his movement. You feel it's probably a little bit more. They're scheming it, moving him off the spot, and then he goes 1, 2 reads and then go. Whether that's the case or not, it's still you still have to have a certain level of instinct to know when to go. Even if it's a two read, even if it's two reads, 1, 2, you got to go. Still have to feel it. And that's the whole thing. I still see certain things. He has the arm strength. He can throw the ball to all certain points on the field. Is he always accurate? No, especially when he has pressure. But when he sits back there and you give him time, he can put the ball where the guys catch it and run. Because he did that with Hodgins until he fumbled. Because Hodgins caught that ball on the move and was going. So you can't tell me that's not accuracy. That's an example of it to me. Go ahead, you got it.
No, I'm
Well, I
just
mean,
I'm just telling you, he made some of those throws tonight. The throw that he made to Waller, he was running to his left, turned around, jumped, and threw it back to his right, and Waller caught it. It just doesn't look good. It looks clunky when he moves out because he's a clunky type dude. But
he's
that dude is
robotic, like
moving.
Eli.
Yeah,
Eli was the
it,
same
it
way. He's
doesn't look.
clunky
Yeah,
looking
it
when he
doesn't
moves.
look. It doesn't look
Now, I'm
good. It
not
doesn't look
comparing him to
cool.
Eli. I'm not comparing him to Eli as far as his skill set to read a defense, call an audible, and put you in the right play, and none of that. That took time. Eli's first 4 or 5 years, people were calling for his head too. I'm not saying
Mm-hmm.
he's Eli, but I'm saying when you put some coaching into these guys, and what Eli had that he didn't have was consistent coaching staff. He had Tom Coughlin his entire career until the end. You know what I mean? And he had Gilbright. You know, he had these guys consistently with the same scheme.
but
Now,
people talk
yes,
about how Eli.
hold on. I've really been missing in
Go
action
ahead,
because
go ahead.
so he had consistencies that Daniel Jones was not afforded. Now, I get what you're saying, that it sounds like 4 years in, 5 years now, it's a bunch of excuses. But you can't just null and void and negate the factors that he went through. Now, his fourth offense in 5 seasons, you know what I'm saying? His fourth coaching regime in 5 seasons, poor offensive line play, no wide receiver core. We had the slowest wide receiver core last year in the NFL. Bunch of guys who were former Amazon package drivers and shit. You know I ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? We was signing guys from other people's practice squads, people from pizza shops and shit. You know what I'm saying? So all we saying is, and I'm, like I said, I don't own a Daniel Jones jersey. I own an Eli Manning jersey. I own a Saquon Barkley jersey. You know what I'm saying? But I want to give the kid a shot to see if he can do it, because like Coach, I've seen him flash some skill set that make you be like, damn, if he only had, you know what I mean? And because he's a Giant, yes, I do want him to do good. Now, when he fuck up, I'm gonna be the first one to be like, yo, bitch ass nigga, get out of here.
You know I don't see that. I be like, damn. I be saying, damn, the offensive line sucks. What's wrong with the coaches? It's like, bro, when is it ever going to be?
But was it not true?
When is it ever going to be DJ's fault, bro?
But there are times when I say DJ messed up there.
We said it tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's like no one hears when you say he messes up. You only hear that when you're supporting him. And to me, that makes no sense. And see, the problem I have is, like you say, you see a different aspect of the fan base. I see a fan base that is totally divided, and all they want to do is hate on each other instead of, you know what? Let's still try and support our players, because other fan bases, whether they
don't do this shit.
They support their team. And only in New York, and it's not just the Giants. It's the Jets, the Knicks, the Nets, the Yankees, the Mets, whoever. We do that. We run talent out of town. And that's a problem. That's a problem right there in itself, instead of being supportive, because if players don't want to come here, all they're going to do is come here, get their money, and run. And I'm seeing, and I'm tired of seeing. I've been a New York sports fan. I've been a New York sports fan since the 70s. Longer than all of y'all have been around. So it's like, yo, I'm tired of seeing fan bases cheer. You know what I mean, damn it. Shut up. I'm tired of, as a fan base, we're chasing talent, and then you see them go somewhere else, and they're fairly productive. Because then it's like, okay, well, are they getting the coaching here? Is it the fan base? What the fuck is the problem where guys go somewhere else and they produce, but they can't produce here in the Mecca, the Mecca of all sports?
I got an answer for that.
Handle the media.
I'm glad you put that in the chat. I said it last year too. It's like Evan Ingram, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he couldn't do anything with Daniel Jones. Why? He's good. He's a really good tight end, in my opinion. Why couldn't he do anything with Daniel Jones?
Because he couldn't play. Daniel Jones.
Why can't Kenny Golladay do anything with Daniel Jones? But he was good without Daniel Jones.
Okay, well,
has Kenny Golladay been?
You gotta start looking at the common. You gotta start looking at the common issue. It all seems to come back to Daniel Jones and why Daniel Jones can't get Evan Ingram right. So why can't Daniel Jones get Kenny G right? Like.
He's not the wide receiver coach or the tight end coach.
Has Kenny G been picked up by anybody since he's left here?
No, of course he's not, because he's look ass. But what I'm saying is he was somebody before Daniel Jones, right?
Okay, now he
could have went. He can't even somebody. He can't even get on somebody's practice squad. Evan Ingram. No, the reason Evan Ingram's not here because he couldn't catch the ball. He was being targeted like a motherfucker. When he caught the ball, he got touchdowns. When he caught the ball, he got touchdowns with Daniel Jones.
Wait a minute. If Daniel Jones is putting the ball in the receiver's hands, tight end or receiver, running back, whoever, and they don't catch it, that's on them.
That's debatable though, because sometimes, like, a lot of people. No, because I know a lot of people.
I know what you're saying.
Some people that don't play football. A lot of they see. I know there's a thing going out that if the ball hits your hands, you have to automatically catch it. And
No, it depends on the spin on the ball
If you
sometimes as
play
well.
football, you're running freaking 20 miles an hour
Yes,
down the field, and you're extending your whole arm out trying to catch a ball that might be overthrown. And just because it hits your hand, you're
But
gonna blame.
okay, in fair and to your argument, then you have to split that because some of it can be on DJ, some of it is on the players. But and that's the problem. When you have multiple players dropping ball, just like you say, it's on DJ. Well, what about those receivers then? If they're
No,
the ones dropping the ball,
there's some balls that's supposed to be caught, like the Kadarius Toney shit. All of them shits was his fault. You know what I'm
so,
saying?
and that's the point. So, yes, the quarterback gets, and I get it. I get it. The quarterback, because they get the most money, they get the most prestige and everything, so they should get the most criticism. And that's where
blame. Yeah.
That's where I've always had the problem. I've always had a problem with that because it's a quarterback is 1/11th of the whole offense. He's 1/11. Yes, he's the mind. He's supposed to decide who gets the ball in the passing situation. He's supposed to put guys in the right position. But you know what? If you're a football player, you still should be able to read the damn field. I played minor league semi-pro football, but I played offensive line, and I could tell even if it was on the other side. If I was at the LT and I'm looking at the other side, I'm in a 2-point and I'm looking over. I'm telling my quarterback how to slide the line. I'm telling him how to do that. So I'm a football player. All football players should be able to read the same damn thing, especially if you're in the same offense. So, yes, you want to blame DJ. I get why people blame DJ because it's the quarterback. It's because of the league, but it's still, he's 1/11. Every other player out there, they're all dependent on each other.
Yeah, it's
period.
50-50. It's 50-50. And that's my issue is like when people always blame the wide receiver for dropping the ball. It's like, yo, it's not always just the wide receiver's fault.
No,
like,
yes, I know that, but you and I, Pat, Lou, we can all tell. We're smart enough to tell when it's the receiver. The receiver has his hands the wrong way, trying to catch the ball, as opposed to this, you're catching it with the body. Those are the things that I'm talking about. So, yes, it goes both ways. The quarterback, he has to put the ball so the receiver can catch it. Don't put it in harm's way where he's going to get hit. Look at Saquon today. I get it. I understand. DJ,
because the biggest drops what was this Darius Slayton. That biggest drop, the biggest that everybody talks about.
The touchdown winning one.
Screenshot it and look at his posture. His legs are like the Michael Jordan legs, and his arms are like this. And he's running. How fast is he running down the field? Like, come on, fam. Like, he's supposed to be like this, but he's like this. But everybody's gonna blame.
But that's every quarterback. That's every quarterback.
But if you look at that route, I know exactly what play you talking about. If you look at that route, he slowed down because he thought he wasn't getting the pass. Then he saw the pass coming and had to speed up to try to get it. If he'd have played consistently through his whole route, the ball would have been on the money because he was throwing it to a spot, not to the player. And you know that.
It was an overthrow. And you know what I'm saying? Yes, it hit his hands because he tried his best.
But there is some of that sometimes too. And I'm one of the people that when I'm calling the game, if he throws a bad throw, I'll be like, that was a bad throw. That was on DJ. And there's times where I'll be like, damn, Clayton, you were supposed to catch that was last year.
Look at Richie James freeze frame it while he's trying to catch the ball. Same thing. He had the Michael Jordan legs, logo legs, and he was like this.
Yeah, but you know the freeze frame
should have caught that, bro.
Real time.
He was overthrown, bro.
Why did Richie James go like this after he dropped the ball? He knew that was his fault.
I mean, it's pride. It's pride, of course. Like any wide receiver.
He knew that was his fault. How many times have you seen the receiver come down when he's like that? Come down with the ball when he's like that? Numerous times.
Any wide receiver. But at the end of the day, like if you look at it, it's like, damn, bro.
It
could have been placed a little better for a wide receiver that was
I gotta be at work in a few hours too. But now it's like you saying that DJ has to throw the ball perfect in order for his receivers to make it. You can take this argument any way that you want to take it.
I'm not just saying you gotta play perfect, but it's like
only thing
like Coach said,
bottom line, this whole team needs help.
Yeah, they do.
This whole damn team needs help. There wasn't just DJ. It wasn't just the offensive line. Some of it was the scheme. Some of it was the blocking. Some of it was multiple issues. that caused us to get out there and get
look, bro. I
embarrassed.
said it.
40 to
When
nothing.
that Bredesen trap, they ran it 3 times. I'm like, yo,
And
after
Bredesen
the
never
first
made
time,
it.
and he never made it. So why are you still calling? And you know, when a trap like that, what is the coach supposed to do? He either adjust the call, whether it's, you know what, you have the center if he can pull, or the guard pull. If the guard can't get there and you want to run trap like that, then it should be someone, the center, pulling to get there, or you just take the play out of the game plan, because it doesn't make sense. Because 3 times I said it, and I came on late, and I saw it 3 times. I'm like, yo, they running trap and he's not even getting there. Parsons is beating him, and it was a short trap. It wasn't even like it was a long trap. It was a short trap. So if you're only going literally 2 spots, 3 spots down,
Voc Ray
again,
just
I mean,
raided me with a bunch of Cowboy fans. Man, y'all can't be see. This is why I tell y'all, don't talk like that, because now everybody can feel they can pull up and try to say some stuff. I don't care how bad I think this person is. I'm riding with my dudes, man. Get up, dust yourself off, and let's go. Let's go out here and punch somebody in the mouth. Now you get me getting raided by Cowboys fans. And guess what they're going to say? Your own man's say your quarterback is trash. Your own man say your team is trash. Your own man's say that. How I'm supposed to go to battle with you and you bad talking me? Now everybody feel they can talk noise. You know we don't ride like that, man.
I'm not messing with y'all all damn night. You've been on stream for 5 hours. I got me working 5 hours, man.
Now I'm back up to 100 people, and 60 of them are Cowboys fans, and they ain't never won nothing in 30 years. But they talking noise.
Yeah, that's all right.
Half of y'all probably weren't even alive the last time y'all won a Super Bowl.
Whack Prescott, aka Dak Prescott, will throw y'all out of the playoffs. Don't worry, y'all not going nowhere. So
y'all cry every year in the play. Y'all cry.
The Cowboys, bro.
Yeah,
like,
y'all ain't won nothing in 29 damn years.
Look, anybody knows me knows
America's team.
A lot of other Giants fans hate the Eagles. My angst is with the Cowboys. I hate them more than I hate the Boston Red Sox, and that tells you something, because I'm a Yankees fan.
Do you know that these people are in tears every January? They are in tears. You're crying because you can't win anything.
I'll tell you what, you don't see Giants fans tearing their TVs off the walls or driving over their televisions or yelling at their wives over the game.
Wait a minute. What does Stephen A. say? What does Stephen A. say? This is the one thing I give him credit for. What does he say? Just wait. Just wait. With them Cowboys. Just wait. Just wait. They're going to do something. And for us, we can sit here and say whatever, but our pain is going to be nothing compared to what they're going to go through. So just wait. No problem.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
and guess what? Y'all talking that noise.
Get our butts.
Y'all talking that noise. But we're the only team in the NFL that's won a Super Bowl in every decade since the 80s. We're the only one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Nope.
80s, 90s, 2000, and 2011.
90, 2007, 2011. No other franchise has done it.
No other franchise has done that.
Now that's Super Bowl.
If we win another Super Bowl before you dudes finally decide to wake up, I don't think you're ever going to win one. Jerry Jones show ain't going to be alive the next time you win one. If we get to 5, we rule the NFC East.
We ain't in tears in September though.
Yeah. Y'all the most valuable franchises. Y'all say we're right behind you at number 2.
But
this is why K-Vice, I try to get y'all to stop talking noise about your team, because everybody feel they can come off. Or K-Vice, sorry, sir. That energy that you gave me when you first got on here, I need that energy to go against these bum ass niggas. That's what I need that energy for. Stop giving it to me. I'm on your team, sir.
They never said they was going to smack the shit out of me. So, like, maybe
I had to say that to wake you up. Look at these dudes.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Oh, wait a minute. I just got to say this one thing to all these Cowboy fans. Y'all coming on here. Y'all the greatest things in the NFL, whatever the case may be. Y'all have 5 Super Bowls. Okay. Y'all have one more than us. Y'all have 3 Super Bowl losses. We have 1. That means our winning percentage is at 64%. Yours is ours is at 80%. So you tell me who's the better Super Bowl winning franchise. I'm done.
Yeah, well, what we got to be butthurt
Allow us
for?
to sprinkle some game on you,
Everything
bitch.
you guys have done, we've pretty much done too. You have one more Super Bowl than us. You ain't won one in 30 years.
That's the other. And
We've
if you
done
want to
everything.
go
You're
into
the top.
all-time history,
You're the
let her
most
go into
lucrative.
all-time history. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pat.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you're the most lucrative franchise. We're number 2. We don't have nothing to be
And
ashamed of with you guys.
I'm going to take it even further now too. So in
I
terms of
gotta go, y'all.
all-time,
Peace
all
out.
right, Lou. In terms of all-time professional championships, there's only 2 franchises that have more than us. The
Only
Green Bay
one.
Packers with 13 and the Chicago Bears with 9. We have 8.
Yep.
I know my history when it comes to the Giants. I know my history with the NFL. Trust me, I've done my
And the Cowboys
research.
are not one of them, nor the Patriots.
Nope, they only have 5. And before they started winning Super Bowls, they were the Texas Titans, and they were garbage. When they
And you
eventually moved
didn't
to
get
Kansas
good.
City and became
Matter
the
of fact, you
Chiefs.
know who built their
And
franchise? The former New York
Tom
Giants by the
Landry.
name of Tom Landry.
Tom Landry. You wouldn't be nothing without Tom Landry. We gave you your first dose
Just like
of victory.
former Giants coach Vince Lombardi made Green Bay what they are.
Yep.
Yeah. The Giants
You
built the
get
NFL, baby.
Don't,
We're
I'll cry
America's
all you
team.
want. I'm not
Go
crying. I'm
choke on a
speaking
big fat
facts.
eggplant.
yep.
So hey, Cowboy fans, enjoy it. You won the Super Bowl today. All right. You beat the New York Football Giants in New York. Okay. Crown you the champions. Everybody
We
crown
do.
them.
I just
All
want.
hell.
I just want.
All
I'm gonna.
hell.
You mind if I call you Kai? I'm gonna call you Kai. Look at the way they talk to us, bro.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I mean, that's Cowboys being Cowboys, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even.
That's why I don't like the negativity with our fan base, because these dudes ain't won in 30 years, and look how together they are. They ain't won shit in 30. They've been getting their ass whooped for 30 years, and look how together they are.
We your daddy, man. You probably
They
wasn't even a
probably do
damn
the same
sperm
shit.
in
We
my.
just don't see it, you know.
He probably a sperm in my damn nutsack, man. Come on,
Look
man.
at
I'm
their
too old for you.
quarterbacks, man. We kill our quarterbacks, but look at their quarterbacks. Troy Aikman was good only because of Michael Irvin and them. And then they had Captain America, that dude. He won them a Super Bowls in the
Tony
70s.
Romo. Oh no. Roger Staubach.
Yeah, Roger Staubach. After that, Quincy Carter. Romo
I
couldn't do nothing.
can't lie to
Dak
myself.
Prescott can't do nothing.
If I feel somebody on my team is not up to par, man, I'm just going to speak on that. That's just
Well,
who I
look,
am.
you can speak on it. We can agree to disagree. I don't have an issue with that because fans are always going to do that. We're all going to disagree on any player, and that's any fan base. No fan base agrees on any player on your team until they win a championship. You think that I'm telling you right now, the 49ers fans initially when Jerry Rice was drafted, they didn't like him. They didn't want him. I know plenty of 49ers fans, but it was until he went out there and started producing because it was like he was from Mississippi Valley State. Most of them didn't even know it's a HBCU. They didn't know who he was. And until he went out there and produced, they heard he ran a 4.5 40. Oh, he's slow. But then what happens? You put football speed and 40 speed is totally different. And what did he do? Catch the ball and produced out there. But he had to grow and build. But initially, they hated on him. Same thing with Joe Montana, 3rd rounder out of Notre Dame, coming out. He's nobody. Look at him. He's too small, but he ended up producing. So even the great ones, LT, for as crazy as he was, some people did not want him. The stories about him at North Carolina climbing up the side of a building all coked up. People were so concerned about him when we drafted him. But the talent far exceeded what you were getting. And when he started producing, everyone fell in love with him. One of the reasons why I became a Giants fan, Phil Simms. Because I grew up in the 70s. My dad's a Steeler, so I watched the Steelers. But then when I saw the Giants play the Steelers and I saw Phil Simms, I became a Giants fan then. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Because I loved the way he played. I was a young kid, but that man was gritty, tough, whatever the case may be. And we know his history. And look, we talk about New York Giants quarterbacks. Every last quarterback has always had that. You can probably go back to Y.A. Tittle and you can hear stories about people back there talking about get rid of the bum. He sucks. Same thing with Phil Simms. People wanted him out of here. Out of here. They were calling for Jeff Rutledge. Look up Jeff Rutledge. Then it was Hostetler. You know, Hostetler, he won the Super Bowl only because Phil Simms got hurt. Otherwise, Phil Simms was going to lead us to a second Super Bowl. But the point I'm making is we've had some bad quarterbacks. Daniel Jones, I'm going to say this name. He's not Kent Graham and he's not Dave Brown.
Dave Brown.
And Dave Brown,
Those are two of the worst quarterbacks.
I will say this. I followed Dave Brown from his high school days because his high school is my arch rival. So I followed him. He went down to Duke. But Daniel Jones is 1,000 times better than Dave Brown. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, look him up and look up his.
No, that was my
not you. Huh?
But yeah, I don't know. It's up to debate, man. Because it's still a mystery. For me, it's still a mystery with Daniel Jones. I really don't like. That's my whole issue with him.
We can disagree on the Daniel Jones thing.
Yeah,
but look at these dudes in the trend. Look how delusional they are. They say we talking about the past, and then they bring up 5 Super Bowls like the last Super Bowl they won 30 years ago.
Thank you.
Right.
So
Jerry Jones was a strapping young man the last time he won a Super Bowl.
Jerry Jones, what he said, he trying to get another Super Bowl before he dies. And we all the same. Look, my brother's a Cowboys fan, and he even said, I wonder. My brother, who's a Cowboys fan, even though I know I'm going to hear from him later, but
you know what's really sucked like with the Cowboys, and I always thought it's like y'all could be good, y'all could win 12 games, and just knowing that you're still not going to the Super Bowl.
Right. Every year there are pictures of their fans in the stands crying, like literally crying. Every year.
That's way more depressing than actually having a terrible season and not making the playoffs. Like you mad good like year in year out, and you still can't even get to the game before the Super Bowl.
Well, Trey Fargo, I'm going to say this to you. That's why my family is real, because I got Eagles fans, Washington fans, Steelers fans, Giants fans, and Cowboys fans. And you know what? We can come to the table, we can talk our talk, we can do whatever, but we still got love for each other. So don't bring nobody's family or whatever. Your family, whatever. Y'all grew up all Cowboys fans, fine. But I'm going to tell you this. Suck my motherfucking dick, because I hate y'all.
I can't stand the bastards either, man. I hate the Cowboys.
I say it over and over again. Yo, the Cowboys need to be kicked out of the leagues and then blown up, man. They're the worst. They're the worst, man. I hate. You know what? I'm starting to get mad. I'm starting to lose my coaching mode. It's time for me to go. It's time for me to go because I shouldn't be letting some peon get me out of my phase. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. Y'all boys say y'all go to the Super Bowl every year and wind up crying. Do you know Dak Prescott? He's been beating our ass 10-2. I mean, you know Daniel Jones only has one less playoff victory than he does. If Daniel Jones wins a playoff game and Dak Prescott gets put out the first round, you know Daniel Jones had the same amount of playoff wins as him. Mm-hmm. Daddy Dak ain't nobody's daddy. He can't beat nobody in the playoffs.
See, that's the type of Daddy Dak is crazy. Pause. Like you,
right?
Daddy Dak, fam. Like,
I'll tell you what. If Dak was in prison, he'd be washing somebody's damn drawers. That's what he'd be doing.
It ain't an if.
Out of here with that bullshit.
It ain't an if.
Out of here at that.
We're gonna make the playoffs again this year. I don't care what anybody says. It's one game. When y'all get into the playoffs, y'all gonna get knocked out the first round. And if Daniel Jones wins, he's gonna have the same amount of playoff victories as Dak Prescott. That's funny as shit to me. As bad as it has been for the Giants the past 10 years.
You know better than that, bro. Yeah, you better than that. You good. Y'all got me. I'll let y'all get me for a second, but I'm back. I'm cool.
That's why I don't like us talking negative in the Giants fan base amongst each other, because it doesn't matter what other fan base you go to. Those fuckers are together. These dudes suck, man. These dudes ain't won in 30 years. But they still band together.
I'm sure they be arguing just like every other.
Going to that. You be on Twitter sometimes?
Not really like that.
Okay, go look on YouTube and look in the comments under people like Voc Lombardi and them. Look under the comments. All them dudes are in agreement. I promise you are. This is how they talk, bro. You've been around the country. Have you heard Cowboys fans talk? It's annoying as shit.
Yeah.
They talk like they're gonna win the Super Bowl every freaking year. We're America's team, and you ain't won shit in America in almost 3 decades. I don't understand it. How are you America's team? You've let the Patriots come and beat y'all out of Super Bowls, and you've let the Steelers beat you out of Super Bowls now. Every year they're going to win it. And you talking noise to this team like we didn't make it to the second round last year the same way y'all did. With a way worse roster. Yeah, you won today, 40-0. Congratulations. It's game 1. Now let's see you go out there and 40-0 everybody else.
That's all they live for is just to beat us and be happy about that, knowing they ain't going to be at nothing else. Like,
but you never beat us when the chips are all on the line. How many times have you beat us when all the chips are on the line? Let's talk about that. When the division is on the line.
Wait a minute. If I remember correctly, didn't Jerry Jones one time have tickets to the Super Bowl that he put on his team's locker room when they were playing us, but we spanked them to go to the Super Bowl?
In your stadium. Did we win? Did we win the very first game Jerry World was open?
And Eli went and autographed your stadium too. So, I guess, yeah. You know what? Y'all can talk your talk right now. Y'all beat us today, but like to Pat's point, when it matters most, and what matters most is called the championship. Y'all ain't do it. Y'all ain't do it.
When it comes time to win a division to go into the playoffs, we got Victor Cruz running in circles around y'all and catching deep balls. We go to the playoffs and win the Super Bowl.
About your team. Relax, worry about your team, but y'all you're worrying about our team, right? You're worrying about our team there.
It doesn't even matter if y'all go. It doesn't even matter if y'all go undefeated, and that's the craziest thing. Y'all go undefeated all season, go to the playoffs, and be bouncing.
And guess what?
It's just a depressing mindset. Like,
yo, they be so depressed that y'all got dudes on TV literally holding their side chicks crying. They didn't even care they was with their side chick. He didn't even care that his girl was gonna see this. He was so hurt.
I'm good. It's not worth giving them any more of my energy.
Yeah, I just be laughing at it because I know what they do. This is what they do.
Yeah, Victor Cruz is bronze, but he got more rings. He got more rings than Dez Bryant, don't he? He got more rings than Dak Prescott and Tony Romo and Dez Bryant and Amari Cooper and your Hall of Fame offensive line, Jason Witten, all of them combined.
I said that. Every last one of us have all said something that we're going to be wrong on. Guess what? I was wrong today. Y'all won. Okay. It's football. Okay. There was a point in time we were kicking the crap out of y'all year after year after year after year. I was probably way before any of y'all were born. I'm sorry, y'all little babies. I'm sorry. Y'all little babies. Let me pat you on your head. I mean, let me go get the milk bottle for you guys. Y'all don't know football like y'all really think. we're talking about 2011. But you know what? Too many of y'all talk about what you did in the past also. Everyone does it. Everyone.
You know what's crazy? I used to actually really hate the Cowboys the most, but y'all are such like y'all so much of a clown. Like I don't even hate y'all like that anymore. Like I really hate the Eagles like that. Those are the people I really fucking hate now.
And the Eagles get on my nerves.
Y'all just like trolls. Y'all just troll clowns.
Yeah, the Eagles really think they doing something. They ain't never done nothing. But like for all y'all great players, you want to talk about noise about Victor Cruz and he got more rings than all the dudes combined. And he only won one. That's how bad y'all are. Like, come on, man. Y'all got to stop it, bro. Y'all got to stop it. Y'all beat our ass tonight.
Y'all bugging.
I'm
Tiki
tired.
Barber to
I'm going to
me is
bed.
should be
He's a
in
Hall
the
of
Hall of
Famer.
Fame.
Right.
He
Tiki
should be
Barber's
in
a
the
Hall of
Hall of
Famer.
Fame.
But
Pat,
I just
love you,
wanted
bro.
I just wanted you
Okay.
to see exactly why we shouldn't go at each other because of these punk motherfuckers here. They're satisfied with going to the playoffs getting their ass whooped every year. We know when we get in there, we usually do something. And I see that with Daniel Jones if you give him at least decent protection. Not like what happened last night. That was terrible. But thank you guys for tuning in. We got sent to the gulag tonight. You guys can celebrate your little victory for the whole week. We're going to play Arizona next week and beat their ass. And let's hope and pray that the offensive line get it together before we play the 49ers. It's going to be the same thing. It might be worse. But thank y'all for watching. K-Vi, like I said, more welcome to come in to the chat, talk noise, but don't disappear for a year and then come back and talk noise to me. Talk noise to me the whole season.
I did, man. That was what I was trying to make a point about, bro. I've been commenting for a minute, yo. Just 2 weeks ago, I was commenting on your stuff, and that's why I was like, "Why are you lying, man?"
All right, man. But peace out, Cowboys fans. I can't stand y'all. Kiss my ass. He said Tim Tebow got more rings than Dak. He do. And he got almost as many playoff victories. He only got to start 1 year. But till the next time, man, y'all peace out. Have a good one.
Peace.